Man, this is the life plan, Gopher.
Sure is, Muskie.
Hold on there! Hey, no swimming in the creek!
We're going, Deputy Dawg, we're going.
I'll fix you for this, muskrat. Say, they forgot their little horse-like rubber float.
Looks like you found something, Muskie.
I'll just hold on to that rubber float for a while and teach them a lesson.
What you got there, Deputy Dawg?
You know cotton picking well what I got here, Muskie.
Why, Deputy Dawg, I never saw that thing in my whole life.
Huh, you can't spoof me there, muskrat. Ooh, what's
Hey, seems like you've caught yourself an honest-to-goodness fire-breathing dragon there, boy.
A dragoon? You trying to tell me that this little old...
Dragon, a huge mythical serpent with a long tail popular in fairy stories.
This little one has all the qualifications. He must be a baby dragoon.
He's real.
Dragoon! You cut that out! Cut that out! Why, you little...
Hold on there, Deputy Dawg. He is valuable property, seeing as how none's been ever captured before.
You're right there, Muskie. Here, little dragoon. Nice little baby dragoon. I better take you over to the sheriff. Hey, sheriff! You, sheriff! What in tarnation do you want, Deputy Dawg? Speak up, I say. Hi there, Sheriff. Deputy Dawg, have you gone plumb loco? It wasn't me there, Sheriff. It was that little old baby dragoon. Dragoon! Little dragoon! You, dragoon! Nice little dragoon! Poor Deputy Dawg. Seeing dragons, no less. Maybe I've been working him too hard. That does it. You are now officially on a long rest. I better find that little dragoon and square myself.
What you doing there, Deputy Dawg?
I'm building me a dragoon trap to capture that little old monster, so the sheriff will believe me. Now let's you and me hide over there. Hooray! I got him! Now the sheriff will have to believe me when he sees that little old dragoon. Now hold on there, you hear? Hold on! Sheriff! Sheriff! Take it easy. I just want the sheriff to see you there, boy. What's going on here?
Deputy Dawg, since you got that little old dragon in your arms, what do you got in your dragon trap? Why, it's his natural born daddy there.
Hold on there! Come on, Sheriff, wake up! Come back here, you dragoon! Oh, please, Sheriff, come on, wake up! You should have seen it, Sheriff! This giant dragoon caught come for the little old baby dragoon, and it was about 100 feet high, and... Hey! Now, just a minute. I saw it there. I tell you, I saw it.
Poor Deputy Dawg. Sheriff don't believe he was seeing dragons, but we saw 'em too, didn't we, Vince?
Yeah. Or did we?
Okay. Just a cotton-picking minute there, phone. Hello.
Deputy Dawg.
Hello, Sheriff.
Deputy Dawg, today is the annual cotton picking watermelon wingding. You be sure to see that I get the first pick out of that watermelon patch.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I'm sure glad the sheriff reminded me. Hope I'm not too late there. This is one year my boss, the sheriff, is going to get first pick from my watermelon patch.
Hi there, Deputy Dawg.
Hi, Deputy Dawg.
What are you all doing in my melon patch?
We just are sitting here on this big old ripe watermelon.
Well, get out!
Can't, Deputy Dawg. We completely surrounded by this here barbelly wire. Don't shoot. We didn't take anything yet.
Hold on there, Vince. Now, don't let me catch you back in there.
Signals 9, 4, 20, 11. Hup. Go out for a pass, Vince.
Dagnabbit! You cut that out, Muskrat!
I got it, Muskie. It's a whopper, boy.
Mighty nice interception there, Deputy Dawg. Goodbye, you big old fat green sleeping beauties. I will return.
Oh, no, you won't return, Muskrat. Not till the sheriff gets first pick. Now get! Now, just a doggone minute.
Thanks there, Deputy Dawg.
Come back here, you cotton-picking man. Okay, Muskrat. Where's the melon?
What you gonna do with that big old river rock, Muskie?
Never you mind, Vince. You just go get your art painting paint there, boy.
Just a minute, Junior. You got the biggest one in the patch.
Why, this ain't no watermelon, Deputy Dawg. It's just a big old river rock painted green.
Ho, ho! I'm not stupid enough to believe that, Muskie. Hi there, Deputy Dawg. Hello, Sheriff. Just come over to pick up a watermelon for my family there, boy. I had a tough time doing it, Sheriff, but I saved the first choice for you. Look at this whopper I've got all ready for you. Oh, wait, this is a heavy one.
I told you it was just a big old river rock, Deputy Dawg.
Oh, my toe bones.
Grrr.
Wait till I get my hands on you.
We got rid of Deputy Dawg, all right. But what about the barbelly wire, Muskie?
We'll get rid of that, too. Now, you roll this old river rock off of the cliff, Vance.
There she goes.
Come back here. Oh,
Deputy Dawg. The annual cotton picking watermelon wingding just don't seem right without old Deputy Dawg around.
Break one for me, boys. I might as well enjoy myself while I'm hiding out from the sheriff. It sure is a beauty, Muskie.
Makes my mouth water for one of them there delicious fish fries.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh, wait, what was that? Sounded like the Day of Judgment.
Hey, our fish fry done got up and went.
Maybe you caught a flying fish and he flew away.
Flying fish, nothing. That old baldy-headed eagle come swooping down and took it.
We ain't never gonna have our fish fry with that bird burglar on the loose.
There's only one thing to do. Deputy Dawg! Deputy Dawg! A cotton-picking, baldy-headed eagle just swooped down and swiped our dinner. I demand you arrest him for catfish stealing.
Don't you worry, Muskie. Your troubles are over with old Deputy Dawg on the job. Now, as soon as that old eagle dives for this pork chop, I'll put the legal dragnet on him. Whoa, here he goes now.
Nice going there, Deputy Dawg. Nice going.
Dagnabbit, I'll catch that baldy-headed eagle if it's the last thing I do. A little lower there, boys.
I sure hope Deputy Dawg knows what he's doing this time.
Now, when that eagle flies down to get this here watermelon, his head will go right in his nose. And when it does... Got any more good ideas there, Mr. Deputy?
Don't you worry about our deputy. He always gets his man.
Why, catching lawbreakers is easy for him as shooting fish in a barrel.
That's it! Fish in a barrel! Stand back, boys! Now, when that old baldy-headed eagle dives for the fish, I clamps the lid on him, and before you know it... Help! Help! That does it! I'm gonna fight that varmint on his own territory where he lives.
You sure you know what you're doing, Deputy Dawg?
I sure do, Muskie. There'll be no more waiting and baiting that eagle. I'm gonna switch to the attack, and when I fight him... Now, who would have thought of looking down there?
Smart thinking, man.
Don't leave me, Muskie! Do something!
Oh, my. It's all right, Deputy Dawg. There's a big stump up here. You can lasso it and pull yourself up. Oh, see you later, Deputy Dawg.
Just wait till I get my hands on you! Help! Help! My, here comes Deputy Dawg. Looks like to me he called his man. I think... Look out! You're heading for the cliff!
We got him, boys. Bring me a rope there. Hold it, boys. That's a mama eagle you got there. She was only trying to get food for her babies. I can't arrest her for following her natural-born instincts. Doggone. Old Deputy Dawg sure knows how to administrate the justice. Come and get it there, eagle babies. Them eagles will sure have respect for the law from now on, boy. Hey, come back here, you! Hey, Deputy Dawg, fits him better than it does you.
It just happened.
Don't try to alibi. I done caught you red-handed there, boy.
Hey, Deputy Dawg, do you know who you got there?
Yeah, I got me a desperate criminal, muskrat.
You got Lynx the Jinx. That's who. When that boy's around, everything in the world happens. See what I mean, Deputy Dawg? He's a real jinx.
I didn't break in the store. I didn't break in the store, Deputy Dawg. It just happened.
I believe you. I believe you. Let's get out of the rain there, boy. Yeah, I'll let you go there, Link. As soon as I find the keys to these here handcuffs.
Now what's wrong, Deputy Dawg?
Dagnabbit, I left the handcuff keys in the jailhouse. Dagnabbit, you're the jinxest jinx I ever saw.
You better get the handcuff key and let that boy go, Deputy Dawg.
Yeah, come on, Lynx. Stay behind me there, boy. Let's not try to walk under anything. Oh, my nose bone. Stay at arm's length there, boy, and let's get to the jailhouse first.
No use trying to fight the jinx, Deputy Dawg.
Your only chance is to get that handcuff key, Deputy Dawg.
I'm telling you, Deputy Dawg, you can't beat the jinx.
I'm not trying to beat it. I'm just trying to protect myself from it.
Look out for the loose rocks there, Deputy Dawg. Oh, man, he done jinxed off an avalanche there. Is old Deputy Dawg all right?
I can feel his pulse. It's still kicking around a little.
Let's get him out of there, boy. You'd better get to the jailhouse for that handcuff key, Deputy Dawg.
Yeah, let's go, Lynx. I can't stand much more there, boy. Hold it, Lynx. I'm not going to take any chances on that dilapidated bridge.
Good thinking there, Deputy Dawg. You know, I don't believe you're going to last long enough to get to the jail, Deputy Dawg.
Me either, Muskie. Go get me a hammer and chisel, boy. Okay, Muskie. Let her go, boy. Change places with me there, Lynx. Now, whop her again, Muskie.
Man, he's a super jinx there, Deputy Dawg.
How fast can you run there, Lynx?
But tolerable fast, Deputy Dawg.
Then stick with me, boy. We're making a break for the jailhouse. Now I'll get that key and let you go there, Lynx.
Deputy Dawg.
Hey, Deputy Dawg, I've got an idea there, boy. Soak up your wrists in the goose grease there, and maybe we can pull you loose. By golly, I think you got something there, Musty. Now hang on to the jailhouse links and whoa! Hooray! The jinx is broken! We landed in something soft there, Musky. So long, Links, and good luck there, boy. You can keep the handcuffs.
So long, Deputy Dawg. Goodbye, Muskie.
Phew. Safe at last. I've got a suspicious character for you to lock up, Deputy Dawg. Found him wandering out there with handcuffs on. Now, what in tarnation got into them?
Here come the Roadhogs! Think the most formation. Roadhogs, every beat sensation. Roadhogs, beat sensation. Think the most formation. Roadhogs, power cars and three-wheelers you can connect in hundreds of formations. Roadhogs, formation. Roadhogs, every beat sensation. Think the most formation. Roadhogs, sold in packs of 2 and 5. Collect all 72 from Hasbro.
The Conqueror is about to attack Max Steel the leader. Rocket the Demolisher to the rescue.
Ideal's new RoboForce. Warrior robots with gripper bases and crusher arms, each sold separately.
Hundreds escaping.
Okay in there?
Okay, Dad. But we won't be safe till we're rid of Hundred.
Hundred the Conqueror, Max Steel the leader, Wrecker the Demolisher, each sold separately. New from Ideal's RoboForce.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Say good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, Captain Cartoon, bringing you the SMS Platoon, the best in cartoons from years gone by. And look, we have a guest today. Gonna say hello to everybody? You gonna say hi? Break the rock. Boom. The Vincent, the big bad Vincent himself, right? Yep, going to give a salute before you head off. All right. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed a little Deputy Dawg there. I like some Deputy Dawg. Had to take a little break from Rocket Robin Hood with some Deputy Dawg because why not? Almost this whole episode is a mix of stuff that I haven't aired in a while, and hopefully a cartoon I've never aired before. Tried to air a couple other cartoons. I'm always on the lookout, finding out stuff that I cannot air. And stuff that I can air is shocking. Stuff I can't air is shocking. Stuff that I thought you would be 100% be able to air. No. Stuff I thought there was no way that I'd ever be able to air. Guess what? No, it's fine. You can do it. Droids. We ran droids. Droids? Yes. Ewoks? No. What? Voltron? No. Okay, neither Voltron. No. Bionic 6. No. Thundar the Barbarian. No. Centurions. No. GoBots. No. You know what? Transformers. Yeah. He-Man. Yeah. You know. What? There's no rhyme or reason to what you can air on here. But you know what? Whatever I can air on here, I will air on here eventually. You will have to suffer through some of the worst cartoons you've ever seen. Just because... Oh, no, I take that back. I will never air Rocket or Rickety Rocket. No. You can go way, 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 way back. Watch the 2 episodes I did air, because I've never deleted them. But it's a show I will never air again. For reasons. So... On that note, remember, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. And if you're local, I carry more than Walmart does. I actually have a G.I. Joe, He-Man, and Transformer section. Walmart doesn't have... Well, I think they still have a Transformer. But they do not have a G.I. Joe or He-Man collection section anymore. So, that kind of sucks. But you can just come over to me, because I'm actually got them, and technically I'm cheaper. So, I don't know. I'm going crazy this week. A little bit. I'm going nuts. Testing out a new drink, because it was buy one, get one free at Speedway. So, buy one, get one. So, we're going to continue with this one, because it is the last episode ever. And that's Space Sentinels. Good little cartoon, very Filmation, and you can tell it's very Filmation. But I'm going to leave you this. This is the last episode of Space Sentinels. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, 3 young earthlings were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo, these teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known, the Space Sentinels.
What have you got, Carl? Is it still there?
I'm afraid so. See for yourself. There it is, a planetoid the size of our moon, and it's on a direct collision course with Earth. Are you sure? Positive.
I'll contact Washington, but what should I tell them?
The truth, that we have 3 days to prepare for the end of the world.
Watch carefully, Mo.
I'm all eyes, Mert.
Gotcha, Mo.
Boy, karate can be hazardous to your health.
You can do it, Mo. Just remember, it's all in your concentration.
Right. Concentration. I don't think I quite have the hang of it yet.
Good try, Mo. You just need a little more practice.
Hey, wait a minute! The object is to separate the board into 2 pieces, right?
Right.
Okay. Watch this.
Piece of cake, Murph.
Pardon the interrupt. Sensors report approach of uncharted celestial body within solar system.
What kind of body, S1?
Rapidly moving planetoid, approximately size of our moon. Activating telescopic scanner.
How far away is it now?
40 million kilometers from Earth and on collision course.
Collision course?
How long do we have?
At present rate of speed, exactly 2.5 days until impact.
No chance it'll miss us?
Negative.
Is it small enough to deflect with our tractor rays?
Negative. It must be destroyed with explosives.
Okay, let's get moving, Mo. Prepare for blastoff.
Roger, Astria.
About that planetoid. S1, put us into a low orbit. I want to look at the other side.
Stand by.
They look like gigantic nuclear engines.
You mean that thing is a spaceship?
It must be. Sentinel-1, do you detect any life on board?
Negative.
Still, we have to make sure no one's down there before we set the explosive charges. Mo, freeze and magnify the picture, please.
Looks like an airlock. I think we found a way in.
Well, let's see if anybody's home.
Maybe they think we're selling something.
We have to get inside. There isn't much time.
Okay, stand back.
Wow.
Smells like this place has been empty for a long time.
Yeah, everything's shut down, and yet the airlock still works.
If we could find the control room, maybe we can figure out what happened to the crew.
Uh-oh, looks like a welcoming committee.
Except they aren't smiling.
Lasers! Hit the deck!
Come on, Herc. Let's stop them.
I'll draw their fire.
Let's go.
There! That ought to hold him.
I'm still a little shaky from that one.
Yeah, that was a little too close.
They're burning their way through.
Let's get out of here.
We'll never outrun them. Quick, in here.
Nice work, Herc. We lost him.
And we found what we were after. Here's the crew in suspended animation.
Somehow we have to wake them up and warn them. But how?
Looks like they're doing it for us.
They're coming around.
My gratitude. I am Risa, and this is Mayar. We are co-captains of this world ship.
My name is Astria. This is Mercury and Hercules. We are from the planet Earth.
Earth? I do not know that world.
Why have you invaded our ship?
I'm sorry we had to awaken you. Both your world and ours are in great danger.
Danger? How?
You are on a direct collision course with our Earth.
We were going to destroy this planetoid, but when we saw the engines, we thought it might be inhabited. So we decided to check.
Your efforts have been noble, but there is no cause for alarm. Our automatic navigational systems would have steered us away from your world.
Let me explain. We once lived on a beautiful planet called Slurn. But after thousands of years of thoughtless pollution and waste, our planet could no longer support life. Those few who did not die from hunger and disease went underground and converted our dead planet into a spacecraft. A world ship with which to search the universe for a new planet to call home while we slept.
Amazing!
To put your minds at ease, we will now change course away from your Earth. Risa, do you understand what this means?
Yes, but Mayar...
My friends, we cannot complete the course change.
Huh?
Why not?
Because our sensors have just located a planet perfect for us. Your planet, Earth.
Earth? But we already have a population of 2 billion.
Yeah, there's no room for...
We do not propose to share Earth with you. We propose to take it.
Wait a minute. You can't... Hey! What are you doing, Mayar?
Stop it, Mayar. We cannot.
We cannot afford not to, Risa. I regret the action I must take, but your Earth is like an oasis in a great black desert. We cannot pass it by.
But what about the people on Earth?
I will project our suspended animation ray. As Earth rotates, everyone will go to sleep, easily and painlessly.
Gone too long, S1. Set
Something's happened. I can feel it in my circuits.
We can do nothing until the Sentinels contact us, maintenance operator.
Well, at least I can take another scan outside. Same old stuff. The engines, the entryway, the metal tube. The metal tube? S1! That wasn't there before!
Under attack by unknown force. Circuit shutting down. Circuit shutting down.
This will break the link between your ship and ours.
No!
We are nearing Earth, Mayar. It is time to slow the world ship. I hope we are doing the right thing, Mayar.
Of course we are. At last, my people will have a new home.
What is wrong?
I don't know. I have instructed the ship's computer to begin deceleration. But it does not respond.
The steering checks are out too.
Hey guys, we've got to do something.
That's gonna be kind of tough in the condition we're in.
Mayar, release us so we can help you.
Number 4 reactor is overheating. It must be dampened immediately.
Waken the emergency crew. The revival ray is too weak. It will take days to revive them at this rate.
While the world ship kept us young all these centuries, it continued to age. Now all its systems are breaking down.
Mayar, release us and we can help.
No, you cannot be trusted.
If this ship blows up, we all lose.
They're right, Mayar. We need them.
Time's running out, Mayar.
Very well. But if you try to deceive me...
S1, are you all right?
Affirmative. We are regaining power now.
Good. We have to repair the world ship's guidance system or we're all kaput. And we'll need Mo's help.
Oh, right! Have no fear. Mo is here.
Mo, you and Merc have to get to the main computer and repair the guidance system. Herc and I will tackle the overheating engine.
Sentinel 1, can you pinpoint the computer and guide us to it?
Affirmative.
Okay, hang on, Mo.
Proceed to 12 intersecting tunnel, then turn right.
Now we go that way!
The engine room is this way. Hurry!
This is it. You okay, Mo?
Sure. No problem.
Uh-oh, another watchdog.
Yeah, and I think he wants to play rock.
It must be 120 degrees in here.
We have to operate the dampening rods manually.
Then let's do it.
We are finished. There is no way to stop the be overheating now.
Do something! Will you, Mom? All the oil's running to my head! Hey, you big sap! Up here!
Mo, what are you doing? All right, Mo. Way to go.
Concentration, right, Mert?
Right. Now let's get to work on those guidance circuits.
There's still a way we might pull this one off.
But that damping assembly weighs tons.
It's worth a try.
Thanks, Astria. I need all the help I can get.
Maya, it's moving.
But too slowly.
Turn on the power, Mom!
We are changing course and slowing down.
The computer has been repaired.
Naturally.
Yeah, naturally!
Looks like we did it, guys.
And you have our deepest gratitude. Can you forgive us for our desperate acts?
We understand, Mayar.
We can also help in your search for a new home.
I have located 4 available planets within a radius of 12 light years. I am now feeding the exact location and distances into your world ship's computer.
Thank you again, young Sentinels.
Bye! Bye!
There they go. Somewhere out there is their new home.
Yeah! How's that for a happy ending?
Beautiful. And speaking of beauty, look at our Earth. Just like a jewel.
For sure. And I just hope we can keep it that way.
Amen to that, brother.
Hills, down and dales as we hit the dusty trail. Army ants, we go marching along. We are bad, we are boss, we've got guts and wish and squash. Army ants, we go marching along. Army ants. Then it's high, high, he for the air artillery. Shout out your orders loud and strong. Grab the egg! For wherever we go, you will always know. Army ants, we go marching along. Army ants. Holding squadrons of 3 and 8 from Hasbro.
Calling all boys for Army gear. Weapons check. Your pistol private looks real tough.
Here's a missile strike for troops and stuff.
Here's a grenade, sure goes far.
Here's a tower, troops and a military car. Army gear.
What's that compass that I see?
We're like satellite, troops and artillery. An army, all right here. With the volunteers for Army
gear. Join the Army gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action from Galoob.
And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
So, and this is bad. I'm going back and rereading Old Blood of the Demon. It's issue 11. He gets pushed off a building, suspected to die. Issue 11. 2 issues before, issue 9, he suddenly ages to the point where he becomes a skeleton and dies. I've noticed a trend in this comic book. He seems to die at the end of each book. But he's a demon, so he can't really die. So he keeps coming back. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed Space Sentinels, because it's done. You can say, if you didn't like it, you can enjoy it now because it's done. It's gone. You don't have to worry about it no more. So, I did like it. It's not great, but it's a fun little cartoon. So, but we're going to continue with some Archie and Sabrina. Because Archie and Sabrina, why not? Just, it's amazing to me to think back and to realize how long this IP has been a viable IP. And it's insane. Like, way back. And it's still going. You know, you can go to the store, you can still buy the digest. I think some places still have the, you know, you can go to, I think, newsstands and still pick it up. I know that, geez, one of the last times I was at, I can't remember, maybe it was Meyer. Well, whatever, they had them, they still had them at the checkout. So, a little digest. But on that note, as I ramble on about where you can't buy Archie comics, maybe I should get Archie Comics to sponsor this show, because I do run a lot of Archie comics. So, this is Archie and Sabrina, and this is the Witch Picnic and Talent Show. Enjoy.
Gee, what a drag. We all have free tickets to the new amusement park, and the opening gets delayed for a month.
Yeah, now we got a whole weekend with nothing to do.
I really wanted to pick up on that amusement park scene.
Hey, I know. Let's have a picnic.
Hey, not bad. Sounds great.
Sack races, stuff like that.
Hard-boiled eggs, sandwiches, pickles.
Ants. Great idea, Sabrina, but where'll we have it?
How about that nice clearing in Riverdale Woods?
Cool.
Hey, why not? That's cool, man.
Thanks for the ride. See you at the picnic tomorrow. Oh, hi, Aunt Zelda. 56, 57, 58. Oh, don't bother me, Sabrina. I'm counting party favors.
It's not a party, Zelda. It's a convention. We are having a convention. And you're going, too.
Me? Why me?
Because our leader wills it.
Every witch, every warlock. That's what Della said. We must be there tomorrow afternoon. Oh, gosh, the picnic. But if Della insists, and you should spend this evening practicing your witchcraft, Sabrina. We want you at your best tomorrow at Riverdale Woods. Riverdale Woods? You can't. I mean, there are plenty of better places. It's too crowded. And it's too far. Nonsense. It's a perfect place for us. And Della commands we go there. It's final. Finished. Something's finished, all right. And I think it's me. Unless Della can change her mind.
What do you mean, change my mind? You dare to question my commands?
It's just a little thing. Please, Della. You've just got to have the convention someplace other than Riverdale Woods.
Other than Riverdale Woods? Why, child?
It's
It's too close to ordinary picnickers.
All the better. We can turn them into tree frogs, bats, toadstools.
I was afraid of that.
Gee, Sabrina, that's dumb. Why not Riverdale Woods?
There are so many prettier places.
Come on, Sabrina. Name one.
Waikiki?
Oh boy, it's gonna be great to meet Mother Nature.
I hope that's all you meet.
Double bubble, toil and trouble.
Wing of bat, claw of newt, tongue of owl. Who gives a hoot? Oh, where is that naughty Sabrina?
I'd like Della to see how she's coming along on her spellcasting.
Your attention, please. The convention of the Riverdale chapter of witches, warlocks, and weirdos is now in session.
Okay, guys, run out.
And so, let me say, in welcoming you...
Hey, Sabrina, where are you going?
Huh? Oh, just taking a little walk.
Oh, well, I'll join you.
No, I mean, I want to just stroll alone.
There she is! Oh, wicked girl!
Hi, Time. Hi. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, shh. Della has never been more furious. She's thinking of changing the Green Bay Packers into mice.
Thrower of this evil ball, fear the witches, great and small. We here cast a wretched spell when I raise my hand to...
Wait! I mean, wait until everybody gets here. It'll be a better spell. Well, Cousin Ambrose isn't here yet. Ambrose!
Like that? Nice, huh? I've been working on it for weeks. Now watch. I'll disappear just as easy.
Terrific, Ambrose.
Oh, it's still got a couple of kinks in it.
Aha! I know. The person responsible shall forever walk on his hands. Let's see him try to throw something with his feet.
Ooh, I better get back over there. Thanks for the idea, Ambrose. Don't worry, don't fret. All that's happened, you must forget. Oh, hi, Sabrina. Where have you been? Oh, over in that other clearing. Over there. All by yourself? Uh-huh.
Not quite alone, Sabrina.
Ambrose, go away. Hey, where is everybody?
Over in that other clearing. They need more room for the three-legged sack race.
Come on, Ambrose. Let's hope we're in time. Oh, no! Ambrose, your head's showing.
Running out, Arch.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, dear.
Sorry, sir. I thought you were a football.
And so, in the coming year, let us dedicate ourselves to a quality of witchcraft that will cover us with glory. What is this?
Gosh, sorry, lady.
When interlopers come in threes, I shall turn them into... What is this? Which one of you did that? I wanted to turn them into bee's knees.
Fly back and heed this law. Forget everything that you saw. Phew.
Hey, what's going on?
Man, I'm deflated.
Now burn it in, Archie.
Okay, you asked for it.
And that is my final warning to any of you who dare to thwart my witchcraft.
Where's that ball?
Those two. Iguanas. Yes, that's what I'll turn them into. Forever.
Let's see. I've used balloons. Ah, clouds. That'll get them out of here.
Just for fun, and 'cause I wanna turn them into an... One of you will pay for this. Who did it?
Hey, Sabrina, let's go over to that fun picnic again. It's more fun.
Okay, Ambrose.
Hey, look! Clouds! Yeah! Pretty strange ones, too. You ever see clouds float to the ground like that?
Archie, where'd you come from?
I don't know.
Wait, everybody. There's nothing over there.
Come on, Sabrina. Check it out. Come on.
Oh, well, looks like I'm finished in Riverdale.
Wait till you see them, Sabrina. Those people look like they belong in the new amusement park.
That's it. I hope it works. Powers all, both light and dark, please move the new amusement park.
Hey, look! A carnival's moved in.
Meeting's adjourned. Witches, warlocks, all of us, let's blow this place in a nice new bus.
Too bad we're broke.
Now that they're on the run, let's get inside and have some fun.
Hey, look! Some tickets!
Wowee wow!
Hey, this is terrific!
A great way to end a picnic. What a day!
What a day!
Class, as you all know, the annual Riverdale Talent Show is only a week away.
Oh, hey, how about that? Yeah.
Hey, what gives with this talent show?
Once a year, we all get together and put on a show to display our various talents.
Sounds like a short show. Nah, really sounds like a lot of fun.
Do you have any one talent that we should be aware of, Carlos?
Are you kidding? You haven't lived until you heard me yodel in Spanish.
He's got a talent. He's funny.
Class, I'd like to introduce you to two Hollywood talent agents sitting in the back.
How are you? I'm Rodney C. Rodney, the super Hollywood agent.
And I'm Boris C. Norris. I'm his agent. Everybody needs an agent, you know.
You mean you men have the power to make people stars?
We certainly do, and we'll be looking for stars at your talent show.
All right, class, back to work. We're going to try an acting exercise called improvisation.
Improv what, son?
Don't you know anything? Improvisation. That's, well, it's
It's using our imagination to make up a scene as we go along.
Exactly.
All right, I need 2 volunteers.
Hey, how about me, Miss Grundy? Hey, let me do it. Hey.
All right, Jughead. I want you to be a tree.
A tree? Okay. Jughead's found a profession after all.
You're the one who should be up here, Reg. You're the real sap.
Oh, let's settle down, class. Jughead, resume your impression of a tree. It was excellent. Good. Now, Ethel, I'd like you to assume an identity and relate to that tree in some manner.
Okay, I think I got it.
Oh, how clever! Ethel is a woodpecker.
Why me?
Acting is so wonderful, I think I'll make it my career.
It's rotten. I'm gonna retire. This tree has had it. Timber!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Riverdale High School Talent Show. For our first act, Betty, Veronica, and Ethel will do a dance number they've been rehearsing all week.
Will you?
Oh, most unusual, I must say.
Won't that girl ever leave me alone?
And now, our newest member of the class, Carlos, will show you why he is King of the Flying Disc.
Hola, amigos. I've been studying this instrument for several years now, and would like to show you some of the things that can be done with it. I will make the disc boomerang around the auditorium. And now for my super trick. Adios, amigos. You've been magnifico.
And now, those great mystics of magic, Reggie and Moose.
I have removed 2 eggs from my hat. And where do these eggs come from, Mr. Moose?
A chicken.
Exactly. I will now pull a chicken out of this empty hat.
Why don't you face the audience? Are you chicken?
Big deal! A rubber chicken!
For my next trick, I will use the famous Chinese steel rings. I will now pass these steel rings through each other. A fine help you are.
Now there's a close relationship.
Those poor boys have gone through enough embarrassment.
Hey, we really got a flair for this magic stuff.
We can do it without trying.
Excuse me, are you the auto mechanic? I hope you can help me. I'm having trouble with my car.
Well, what's the problem?
Bad acceleration. Won't take corners. The engine rattles, the brakes squeak, and the steering wheel doesn't turn.
Picky, picky, picky. A useless piece of tin. No wonder you're low on oil.
Hey, you didn't open the can.
Don't complain. I guarantee you'll never leak oil now. I see.
Very interesting.
Did you find the trouble?
No, but I found the quarter I dropped this morning. I have to test drive it. Hey, this thing's running like a pussycat. And that'll be $300.
I tell you, this is our best show yet.
Yeah, they love us out there.
Hiya, kids. We just wanted to tell you how much we love the show.
Yeah, you're all potential superstars.
Gee, thanks. That's great.
I always knew I'd be a star.
You're all so talented, I'd like the opportunity to guide your careers.
Yeah, if anybody can make you all superstars, he can.
Are you kidding?
Gosh, what do we gotta do?
Just go on being your super talented selves. There's just one little thing, though, that we always ask of our clients. And that's a small amount of money.
You know, for promotion and publicity.
Why not? It's a small investment for our future.
Here's our class funds, $110.08.
Not a bad take. I mean, that's enough to take your names to every producer in Hollywood.
Great!
A week from now, every producer in Hollywood will be banging on your door.
We'll call you soon.
We're going to be stars.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for two men who are posing as Hollywood agents.
Posing?
Yes, they're nothing but two phonies who bilk money out of innocent people.
Oh, no!
You have seen them then.
They came and went, along with our money.
Well, we still might have a chance to catch them.
Gee, boss, we sure pulled one over on them.
Yeah, a piece of cake.
I think our cake just fell in, boss.
Let's get him, gang.
Let's run for it.
Cut him off, guys!
I'll get him.
Our money is safe. Moose did it. He caught them.
Yay! Moose!
Congratulations, Moose. You helped catch two men we've been after for a long time.
Gee, gosh, the whole gang helped.
Yes, they all have talent. They may not go to Hollywood, but they certainly do have talent.
Moose, I'm presenting you with the Riverdale Merit Badge for your good deed. Just one thing. Next time you accept an award, please try to dress a little better.
From Kenner's Star Wars collection, each sold separately. Large-sized Darth Vader with his lightsaber. Princess Leia, champion of the rebel cause, with her defender Luke Skywalker. You can swing him into action on his grappling hook. And load Chewbacca's laser crossbow. Star Wars large-size action figures, up to 15 inches tall and ready for action. Large-size Darth Vader, Chewbacca, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, each sold separately from Kenner.
Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? Who lets you build fighting creatures wilder than a movie feature? Robotics. You create them, you control them. Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? R2000 comes with what you see here. Batteries not included. R1000 sold separately from Milton Bradley.
So, I hope you guys dig Archie. Because why not? Archie and Sabrina. Always good. So, we are going directly into one of the best IPs in the world. It's not, Robocop. We really need to, which I have not bought the new Robocop game yet. I got it for the PS5, but I don't have a PS5, so I got that for Brandon. So I'm waiting for an Xbox S1, S, whatever, so I can actually play it, because I love Robocop. We're a family of people who have a place near and have family near Detroit who wishes they would have the Robocop statue in Detroit, because I would go up there and get my picture taken like this weekend. So maybe not this weekend, but definitely soon. So I'm gonna go on about Robocop, because this is Robocop Alpha Commando episode 19, and this is We'll Always Have Paris. Enjoy.
Game over. The cheese is ours. Vite, vite! Allez, allez! I, Raoul, am now in possession of 3 nuclear bombs. My price? 10 billion American dollars at a time and place yet to be determined. To demonstrate the sincerity of my proposal, I shall test one of the bombs in New Paris tomorrow. Afterward, I believe you will be happy to pay me for the other 2.
Miner, I want you and Robocop in New Paris in 2 hours. Stop Raoul at all cost.
Like dust on the wind, these are the days of our hospital.
This just can't be right.
Of course it's not right. This lab needs a thorough cleaning, top to bottom.
Hey, that's my stuff. Oh, no. Murphy! Oh, no. Oh, no, please, no.
There's a place for everything, and everything in its place. Where is my place, Dr. Newmeyer?
Sure, Murphy, just please calm down.
What in the world?
I just upgraded his neural emotion modulator chip. He wanted to be more human. I may have made him too human.
You saying there's something wrong with me?
Murphy, please!
Dr. Newmeyer, help me. I don't seem to be able to control my emotions. You did this to me.
The pause button! Miner, press the pause button!
Can you fix him? We have to leave for New Paris.
I need a few hours.
No time. You'll have to come along. Do it on the space jumper.
Paris, all right. What's the mission?
Stopping nuclear terrorists.
Nuclear!
Sure he's okay now?
Should be, I think.
Bonjour, I am Lieutenant Jacques Rousseau.
Special Agent Nancy Miner. This is Dr. Cornelius Newmeyer and Robocop.
Yes, of course. I am an expert on nuclear terrorism, Miss Miner. I have no idea why you Americans are being bothered with this situation.
Because we love this place, man.
Right, Murphy. Now let's go.
We can discuss the case on the way.
Vive la France! Ballons de la patrie, le jeu de gloire est arrivé.
Get those 2 bombs to sea as fast as you can. I shall prepare this third as my gift to Paris.
Raoul, we just received a report that Robocop has arrived in Paris.
As we expected, our gesture to the world will be all the greater when we destroy them both.
I've been here before.
Murphy, you okay?
I don't know. Stop!
Merci beaucoup, monsieur.
I was nothing, ma'am.
You are my big American hero, no?
Just doing the right thing.
Was that the right thing, also?
Colette, I wish I could stay longer, but my leave is up. I wish I could stay.
Shh, I know. It is okay.
I'll write to you. You can come visit me in America.
Thank you for being so sweet to me, Alex Murphy. I shall never forget you. Au revoir.
Why didn't I come back? Why didn't I bring Colette to America? Pourquoi?
His emotions are flying off the chart.
Murphy! Hey! Get a grip!
Miner, don't you understand? We only had 3 days together. We were so young.
Murphy!
I'm sensing an increased level of radiation coming from several hundred feet below us. Follow me.
Can this Robocop be trusted?
Sure, 100%.
I hope.
I shall call in the nuclear counter-strike team.
Oh, wow.
Look at this guy.
American tourist.
Sir, you are interfering in a police matter. Stand back. You like doing impressions? Can you do faster?
Murphy! Knock it off!
Over now.
Sorry, I just don't like mimes.
I think your American appliance has gone, how you say, wacko.
Just a minor software problem.
The ancient catacombs run under this part of the city, but they've been closed off for many years.
If that didn't stop the criminals, it's not stopping us. Movement and radioactivity just ahead. We got 'em. We got 'em. Wait, I know how to head them off. Cannon. Here I come to save the day. Colette? I won't let you go again. No! Colette!
Can't you keep him from wigging out like that?
If I could, do you think we'd be chasing after him?
Colette, don't you know me?
How do you know my name?
It's Murphy. Alex Murphy.
This cannot be.
Colette, wait! Colette!
Murphy! Hey, Murphy!
Murphy! Can you hear me? Are you okay?
No need to shout. I don't know what I'm doing, Agent Miner! Keep away. I don't want to hurt you.
Murphy, wait!
This cannot be.
She looks the same. The Louvre. You are under arrest. Why are you doing this?
Nothing like a nice magnetic sealant to ruin your day. Mon cher, your motors are frozen. You cannot move, but you can hear and see.
But Colette, why?
Once we discovered you were Alex Murphy, it was easy to capture the great Robocop. Paris news records show a young American named Murphy saving a French girl's painting from a thief. How gallant. How foolish. Now you'll be destroyed along with the rest of New Paris.
I don't understand.
Does this help?
Elsa Lustig. Alpha said you and your team of agents were killed.
They were as easy to fool as you. Welcome to the City of Light, Robocop. Or should I say, the City of Dark.
Those innocent people. You can't set off the bombs. You'll destroy New Paris.
So what? They will just build another theme park out of its ashes.
Mechanical friend is with the terrorists. I knew he could not be trusted.
If Robocop's with the bombers, it's only because he's about to take them down.
I'm glad you're sure.
You're trapped, Raoul. Give up. Well, you still can.
What are you going to do? Stare me to an early grave?
Chérie, enjoy the show. You have the best seat in the house.
Just a little movement. Yes. My hydraulic fluid is corrosive. Open sesame! Torch. That tickles. Now what? I can't turn it off and there's no time to fly it away.
I must try to defuse it. Everyone, off the deck! I know this design.
I'm staying.
Foolish American. What could you know that I do not know?
You want a Les pal? Now let me help.
The bad guys. If we're gonna get melted, I'm not letting them get away. Jetpack.
Oh, how did he get free?
Blow him out of the sky!
Come on, guys. I don't have all my flight control.
There is the blue-red wire. Cut it first. Careful not to touch the blue-yellow wire until after. Slowly.
Yeah.
Missile launcher. Here's a little going away present from me to you. Just kidding. Here she is, boys. The bad girl. The one that was gonna melt your town.
How'd you get him looking so good so fast?
The French Robotics Institute lent me a hand. Turns out these new Parisians are all right after all.
Yes, it is a good friendship. Now only if you Americans would learn how to cook.
Cook? I can't get a decent burger and fries in this lousy town. French fries? Hello? You think they'd have a clue?
As mayor of New Paris, I speak for all the people when I say thank you, Robocop, for saving our beautiful city.
It was my honor, Your Honor.
Yee, more work to do on that emotion chip. But I'll have to wait until we get back to the lab.
Thank you, Paris. We love you.
The flight home ought to be a barrel of laughs.
Everybody.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Battle Beast Wood! Fire burns wood! Battle Beast Fire! Water puts out fire! Battle Beast Water! Wood beats water! Battle Beast, battle for the fun of it!
Just activate their battle badges.
I got fire! I got water! Water beats fire!
Battle Beast!
Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle Beast can grow into an army!
Collect all 84.
Battle Beast!
Over here, I'm a boglin. Me and my buddies need a place to hide out. Come a little closer. Oh, did I scare you? Oh, I do that so well. If you take us home, we'll kiss your Aunt Martha. We'll eat your peas. And we hope you know lots of girls. Hey, the name's Boglins, each sold separately. And we're looking for good homes. Maybe yours.
You know, it's really hard to get a book that does not have the Marvel value stamp cut out, and it's depressing. My old Hulk 181 was missing a value stamp. My current one, Nope, it has a value stamp. This one, no. I just love this, that in, oh, geez. The Nuclear Man appeared in Marvel in 1974. This book right here came out right around the same time I came out. And it's got one of my favorite characters, Thundra. Don't know why I like that character, just do. So I hope you guys dig the Robocop, because we're going to another great cartoon with some Ulysses 31. And you know, a lot of you guys have told me, and a lot of people have told me at the shop, and a lot of people have told me online, probably the catchiest intro music ever is Ulysses 31. I'm like, whew. I don't think I can argue with that. You've never seen Ulysses 31. You will listen to that intro and you're like, Ulysses. You can't not do it. It will get in your brain. It'll worm in. It's like a brain worm. You'd be like, all of a sudden you become Robert F. Kennedy Jr. That's my political joke for now, and the only political joke will ever appear on here. Ever. And so here you guys go. This is Ulysses 31, episode 25. One left. This is episode 25 of 26. So enjoy it while you got it, because next week, after that, it will be gone. So enjoy.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
What's the emergency, Shirka?
Distress signal on D92.
What is that? Distress signal?
It's coming from a planet made from a form of crystal.
Give me a visual display on the central screen.
What is it, Father?
Whoever you may be, if you are receiving this message, Tridents are attacking us. Our weapons are all gone. Come to our aid.
Tridents? Who are you?
I am Calypso, queen of this planet. Oh, please help us.
We have to go to her rescue. There's something strange here. I can feel it. Wait. Please, Father, please. There's no time to lose.
Ulysses, it looks like a trap to me.
A trap? Why do you think that?
This woman isn't really in danger. There's something strange. She's not telling the truth.
Well, I don't think so. Look at the screen, Yumi.
I shall calculate the probability of a false distress call.
Shirka!
Possibility of false information high. Probability of trap over 70%.
Father, do you think it's a trap, too?
Hey, Yumi, what do you mean it's a trap?
No, I'm sure that it's a trap.
Here we go again. Nobody explains anything to me. Push me to one side. I'm only an object.
Start approach procedure to the Crystal Planet. I'm going to save Calypso.
But Father, why?
If Calypso is under attack from Tridents, if she is fighting off the armies of Poseidon, we are bound to go to her help. Even if it is a trap, I have to take that risk.
But Calypso herself may be the trap.
I'll be careful, Yumi. Don't worry. But if we don't do it, we will always remember with sadness that we failed Calypso when she needed us.
Father!
I'm going now. Telemachus, I leave the Odyssey in your hands. Shirka, stay in contact. Calypso, come in.
Thank you for your brave offer, visitor. But alas, you and your ship have come too late.
Too late. Where are the Tridents?
They have gone, and now a bitter cold will kill us all. The Tridents have fractured our crystal sun. It will lose its warmth. Without it, we have no life.
But I can help you.
Your help would be useless. We will disappear like our sun.
Isn't there some way to repair it?
No, that's impossible. An extinguished sun is a dead sun. Go, traveler. There is nothing anyone can do to save our world.
Wait! Don't give up, Calypso. I'm going to try something. Send the master repair robot here, Shirka.
On its way, Ulysses.
Should you do this, Father? What is a crystal sun?
Oh, I'm so worried.
Suppose we went too.
You cannot leave the ship. In Ulysses' absence, Telemachus, you are responsible for the Odyssey. Ulysses is probably safe. He is very wise.
Here, Telemachus, share a nail with me.
Calypso. Calypso.
What is your wish, O great
Is Ulysses repairing your crystal sun? Our plans brought him to you.
Yes, all is according to plan.
Good. I rely on you to make this his final trial.
What are your orders? What must I do now, Master of Olympus?
You know very well. Rid me of Ulysses and all his companions.
Great Zeus,
May he be
Sentinels.
crushed like the crystal sand.
I understand, O Zeus.
Welcome, Ulysses. Calypso the queen, Calypso the queen, Calypso.
I have arrived, Calypso.
Welcome to our planet, Ulysses.
How do you know my name?
The crystal sun concentrates all energies, all forces throughout space. It collects every kind of energy, even the mind of Ulysses. That's how we know that you are looking for the route back to Earth, your home planet.
And do you know the route back there?
By the time you repair our sun, we'll have calculated your route to Earth. I need your help, Ulysses.
I will soon know if I can make the repairs.
Repair it quickly.
Father, tell me, is everything all right?
Yes, you mustn't worry, children. Our courage will be rewarded. We are going to find the way back to Earth at last.
Really, Father, are you sure?
Trust me, as soon as I have repaired the crystal sun, I'll get back to you.
All right, but be careful.
I will, my son.
This is the crystal sun, which provides energy to my planet.
Explain to me what is wrong with it, Calypso.
Soon its center will dim, its brilliant light will go out. Repair it quickly. You will save us, and we'll discover the route back to Earth for you.
Careful!
It's sand. It's all sand, Calypso. Calypso!
What does this mean, my queen?
Out. Get out, both of you. I don't want to see you anymore. Why? Why you, Ulysses?
Calypso, what happened?
I asked to be left alone.
Are we still to execute Ulysses as planned? Very well. Your orders will be carried out.
No, wait. Put him in prison, but do not kill him. I prefer to wait. Well, go on. Why do you look at me that way?
Your hair.
My hair?
You love him, Calypso. Calypso?
It's nothing. Forget it. Go now. See to Ulysses.
Very well, my queen.
Stop! No, stop! I don't want to fight you. Let me see, Calypso.
Do not struggle. Our queen has ordered that you be put in prison. Come along.
Calypso ordered that? So Yumi was right with her premonitions again.
We've had no word from Ulysses. What's going on? Shirka, can't you make contacts with him?
Ulysses does not answer. I will continue searching.
Uh-oh, don't look now, but I don't like this at all.
Shirka! Can you hear me?
Oh, Father! Father, what is it? We were so worried here.
Repairs are proving more difficult than I'd expected, but don't worry. Take care of the Odyssey. I leave the children in your care, Shirka.
Calypso? Have you brought me the precious elixir? Let me have it. Ulysses, drink this.
Why have you put me in prison? I just wanted to help you.
Drink this potion, Ulysses. I gathered every drop of it myself. Drink, Ulysses.
You want to poison me, is that it, Calypso?
No, it's not poison. It's the most precious elixir of our planet. It will keep you alive. If you believe that I want to poison you, then do not drink it, poor mortal. Go and follow your own destiny if you don't trust me.
What are you trying to do? What is the meaning of this, Calypso? You must go on with the plan all the way to the end.
Give me time, Great Zeus.
There is no time. You must take the life of Ulysses now.
Great Zeus.
What is it, Calypso?
No, nothing, Great Zeus.
Calypso, you know the penalty if you betray the gods.
Yes. I would so love to keep you alive, Ulysses.
My queen, I have brought him. Here he is.
Come in, Ulysses.
Here is a prisoner.
Leave us.
But that would be dangerous.
It's not your concern. I'll be all right.
As you wish.
Why did you come to my rescue? You shouldn't have. You should have left me to die, Ulysses. Now everything has become so complicated in my head and in my heart.
What will you do with me?
I have to obey the orders of the gods. I must kill you.
Calypso!
Defend yourself. Draw your sword. Go on, defend yourself, Ulysses.
Why? Why?
If I do not kill you, the great Zeus himself will take revenge on me and destroy our entire planet.
No.
Come, Ulysses, you must defend yourself.
But what do you want, Calypso? No, Calypso! You can't sacrifice yourself to save your planet. Stop, Calypso!
Defend yourself!
No, stop! Calypso!
Why not, Ulysses? Why not kill me?
Never, Calypso. I could never do that.
It's the only way that you'll be saved, and my planet, too. It's the only way out.
See what has happened. They're your tears. It's because you were crying.
I don't want to lose you, Ulysses.
Calypso.
Stop, Ulysses.
Look. The whole planet was only waiting for your tears to come alive again.
No, it's too late. Zeus is against us. All my tears will change nothing.
Calypso.
Ulysses.
Calypso, you have not kept your promise.
Oh, great Zeus, forgive me. I cannot do it. I cannot.
You have betrayed me. You know what will happen to you for disobedience.
Wait! Zeus, this planet is returning to life. I beg you, please be merciful.
Zeus, take my life, but spare Ulysses and my planet.
Whoever defies Zeus has to be punished.
Father, don't leave this spot, Yumi.
Emergency alert. Fire. Telemachus, return to command post. The Odyssey is being attacked by Tridents.
Ulysses!
Don't go away. Stay close behind me.
Go back to the command post. Find out what's happening on the crystal planet.
Shirka, quick, send me another shuttle at once. We can't hold out much longer.
Ulysses! Save yourself. Go, go!
Never. We'll get away together.
I will stay here and share the fate of my sisters. Oh!
I'll save you whether you want me to or not.
Ulysses! Oh!
Calypso.
Oh, I could have died and never known. I'm so happy that we did meet, Ulysses. Thank you. Ulysses.
No, Calypso. Calypso.
messages.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. I've got a great suggestion for fun that's out of sight. Get the family together for a family reading night. Turn Grandma in to Captain Hook, let Dad play guns again. Pick your favorite book, give out the parts, and let the fun begin. It's hilarious. And it's easy. And it's great for any weather. Read a book tonight. You'll see I'm right. Reading is so together.
Cobra Commander, he is the enemy. He's the enemy of G.I. Joe.
He's escaping! He's escaping in the Cobra Claw! Get the Nick Jones and get him aboard the Skyhawk!
Introducing Duke, Roadblock, and Spirit.
G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
Cobra Commander got away! But we captured Storm Shadow. Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe Skyhawk, Joe and Cobra figures and Cobra Claws.
You know, once you look at something, you can never unsee it. Somebody pointed out to me that at a certain point, when John Byrne is doing too many books at the same time, he gets really lazy on his backgrounds. And I never paid attention as a kid. And then I started noticing no background. No backgrounds. Don't get me wrong, some pages have backgrounds, but look what almost no backgrounds. Very sparse backgrounds if there is. And I'm like, oh my God, what? And you can't not see it. I mean, literally, there's no backgrounds. Yes, his core foregrounds is still done really well, but when he just stops doing backgrounds, and it's weird. It's something I never noticed. Yet again, no backgrounds. I was like, what the hell? And then I started looking at it. I'm like, they're right. There's no backgrounds. And I mean, it's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not every book, far from it. But when you start seeing it, you can't unsee it, because he's doing this and Alpha Flight at the same time. Let's see what else he's working. Was he working on something else at the same time? Let's see. He does Alpha Flight. No, at least these 2 books a month. Crazy, right? You can't unsee it. Once you start seeing the fact is there's no backgrounds, and I'm like, what? Because like I said, when you're young and you don't pay attention, even as an adult, I didn't really pay attention to the backgrounds, stuff like that. Then you notice when somebody points it out, now you can't unnotice it. So, hope you guys dig Ulysses. Like I said, 1 left to go after this week, but we're going into the USA Cartoon Express block of this episode. We're going back to some cartoons that started airing and kind of stopped, but we're bringing them back. And we're bringing them back in a block. And maybe I should just call this the USA Cartoon Network block this week. Because we're starting this one out with some Mortal Kombat. I don't know, man. It's so insane when you look at the voice actors on this show. It's insane. For a mediocre at best cartoon. So on that note, because it's Mortal Kombat, because I like Mortal Kombat. So, but here you guys go. This is Mortal Kombat episode 5, and this is Old Rivals, Old Friends Never Die. That's bad because I wrote that down, and then I need my glasses to read what I just wrote down. Old is not fun. Don't get me wrong, I have fun. The fact my eyesight's going along with my hair, not fun. So enjoy.
Much
has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's dimensional fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earth realm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the most extraordinary warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and bound by honor, these are the defenders of the realm.
Out of 10 targets hit.
Hey, guess you SWAT guys can shoot straight.
Yeah, almost as good as us Special Forces grads.
You were not concentrating. You should have gotten 10 out of 10.
And you could do better?
With my eyes closed.
So, what's the bet, boys?
Winner names their reward.
You're on.
Out of 10 targets hit.
Perfect score!
Ninja training sharpens the body and the mind. I'd be glad to show you some techniques.
He froze you out, Stryker. That means he wins the bet.
His score shouldn't count. He used a non-regulation weapon. Okay, I'll get you an ice machine and a blindfold and you can try it his way.
Playtime's over, guys. Satellites detected a new dimensional rip.
There it is.
An offshoot of the Grand Canyon. I'll magnify and see if we can get a visual.
Who or what is that?
Too much smoke coalescing around the rip to tell. I'll go to infrared.
No need. I know who's there.
Well, spill it.
Come on, identify the intruder, if you really can.
What's up with him?
Please, Sub-Zero, we need to know.
A long time ago, we were friends. He is a ninja named Smoke. We trained together at the Lin Kuei Ninja Compound in China. It was there that I learned to master my skills. In the beginning, the process was even more draining and painful than it is for me now. But I was not alone in the challenge. I met another student who could bring particle matter together to create smoke. Cyrax and Sector also trained at the Lin Kuei. Back then, they were still human. In our years together, Smoke and I became as close as brothers. We vowed that no matter what courses our lives would take, we would always honor our friendship. We swore never to fight the other in actual combat. But then, everything changed. The ancient masters decided that the Lin Kuei should automate, combining the souls of their finest ninja assassins with the bodies of advanced cybernetics. Sector and Cyrax were among the first to be converted. Smoke and I knew we could not let this happen to us. We had to leave. But it is not that simple to escape the Lin Kuei. The leader of the Lin Kuei, was a master shapeshifter, able to assume many dangerous forms. As we fled, I lost sight of Smoke. But Oniro did not. Smoke fought with honor, but he was no match for the master.
You are mine. Why do you defy me?
We will not have our souls enslaved in your machines.
The Lin Kuei is the master of your fate, not you.
Smoke! Follow me!
No!
I kept shouting for him, but he would not follow my lead. Smoke stayed to fight, while I escaped.
Help me!
I failed him.
You can't blame yourself.
But I do. I escaped, and Smoke was converted into a cyber. He has been programmed by the Lin Kuei to hunt me down.
Hunt you down? And then what?
Turn me over to the Masters so they can convert me into a cyber unit.
Some friend.
I have always believed that beneath the cyber shell there is still a soul. But I need to know for certain, so I must go and face Smoke alone. Fight you, Smoke.
I am programmed to capture target.
Smoke, don't you remember our oath? Listen to me, Smoke. They can create a shell around you, but they cannot take your soul. You must try and remember. We were friends. Search your memory.
We will never fight in actual combat.
Do you remember?
He cannot, but I do. You are the only Lin Kuei to ever escape. But now you will fulfill your destiny and become a cybernetic ninja.
Never.
It appears I have taught you well. But you are just one ice ninja against many. Take him! Enough! Now, my former Lin Kuei student, you will atone for wronging your clan, as your errant friend Smoke did long ago. Your soul will belong to me.
Kiss off!
Thanks.
We thought you might need backup, despite your incredible ninja concentration.
You must pay your debt to the clan.
I owe you nothing but this.
Your powers cannot withstand the onslaught of the Lin Kuei Master.
Shocking!
Execute my programming.
I will not fight you, Smoke. You are my friend.
What's he trying to prove?
Sub-Zero, you can't trust him!
Sub-Zero is playing a dangerous game.
Well, so are we. I must defeat you and deliver you to the Lin Kuei.
Finish him.
Remember your vow. We will honor our friendship.
Smoke! I command you! Execute programming! No! No! You must complete your mission!
Where did they go?
I don't know, but we still have plenty of cybers left to get in the portal.
Let's use this cover to make our move.
There is no escaping this time, Sub-Zero.
Fled. We must retreat. There's always one guy who won't get with the program.
Let's make sure these unwanted guests stay gone. Sub-Zero?
He disappeared with Smoke.
What do you think, Raiden? Is there any chance Sub-Zero's right about this cyber?
Yeah, is he all machine, or could there still be a soul, some trace of a human left?
I don't have a clue.
Thanks, Thanks a lot, oh profound one.
Look, friendship makes a deep impression. Let's hope the Lin Kuei couldn't totally erase it.
The real question is, where are they now?
And where is Oniro?
Give you the honor of a one-on-one contest. A battle to see who will condemn the other to the abyss.
I took an oath. I swore I would never fight you, old friend.
Then how about an old enemy? The Lin Kuei's honor must be satisfied.
There is no honor in what you do. You will not take my freedom without a fight.
As you wish. You are no match for me.
Honored friends.
Soon enough, you will be converted just like my servant Smoke.
No, you have no right.
Your journey as a Lin Kuei will finally be complete. Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. Save yourself. Traitor!
I won't leave you behind this time.
You have betrayed the clan again! For that, I will take you down. Sub-Zero!
Remember our oath.
Yes, but you are an enemy of the Lin Kuei, so we can no longer be friends. However, I will honor our oath.
You okay?
Physically.
You were right about Smoke.
I believe our soul is the only thing that no one can take from us.
Well, there are plenty of things you can take from Stryker since you won the bet. Remember?
Yeah, what's it gonna be, Sub-Zero? His watch, huh? His favorite baton? Big bucks?
Curtis Stryker, you will become my student for 1 week, and I will teach you some of the ways of the ninja.
Excellent torture. Choice.
Oh, I gotta see this. Stryker is a ninja.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer cash?
Money means nothing compared to endeavors of the spirit. For 1 week, you will be enlightened.
each sold separately.
Break out the new equipment! Ghost trap set. Ecto goggles down. It's Marshmallow Man. Ecto popper ready. Neutrino blaster charged. Roast them. Got him. We ain't scared enough.
It's the Ghost Trap from the real Ghostbusters. New from Kenner.
Racers are dynamite. TNT Racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go. TNT Racers are dynamite. 6 racers in all. TNT Racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
Remember when Revell tried to pass that off as the Robotech Force? They even made a comic book called Robotech Force, and it was, not Robotech. It's more like I don't even know what it is, but craziness, crazy. No, still love these. Love these little things that they used to put in comics. They need to go back to doing that, but there's no cartoons to doing that no more. So you can't go on and see what cartoons drop this fall because there are no cartoons dropping this fall. It's depressing. Except for here, because there's always cartoons dropping every Saturday. Here. So we're going to keep it going with that fighting spirit with some Street Fighter. And yet again, man, so weird because, man, they were putting out great Street Fighter anime at the exact same time overseas. And we get this. And it's just mediocre. It's kind of depressing. But, I mean, they try. At least they tried. I mean, they gave us something that at that time was hot, which was your Capcom and your Midway fighting games. And on that note, here you guys go. This is Street Fighter Episode 5, and this is The Hand That Feeds You. Enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li. The team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Is that the best you got, tough guy?
All right, loser. Playtime's over. We don't want your trash around here screwing up our kids' lives.
Sonic Boom!
Nice try, loser. Swim back to where you belong, little fish. Be gone!
And cut! Print it! Nice take, Fei Long.
People, please! Let Mr. Wang check playback in peace. Oh, and someone help the extra out of the water.
A guy could get used to this kind of assignment. Have you seen the babes on this movie set?
No, and I bet they haven't seen you either, hotshot.
Fei Long, you're Hong Kong's hottest action hero. So, how do you respond to allegations that you've gone soft in real life?
Like this.
Oh, wow.
That should have been easier. The flake could be right.
Oh, Guile, that color is you.
When this assignment's over, remind me to take out Escher.
Just as soon as we pop whoever's smuggling in drugs from Kongmoon, China. We're getting nowhere with our leads. Everybody's too scared to talk.
Ryu checking the harbor?
He's out there, but something weird's going down with a cousin of his here in Hong Kong. He'll catch up with us in the morning. You sure it's not Bison behind this one?
Yeah, for once.
Ah, man. Nice world, huh?
Hey, stunt extra! Mr. Wang wants another take. He watched playback and wants you to fly further out into the water.
That's showbiz.
Sorry I'm late.
You look like you slept in a blender.
Yeah. Well, what's up with your cousin?
She's been missing for a week now. I found a cab driver who thinks he gave her a ride, but that's all I've got.
Well, look, I can give you another 24 hours to look for her.
No, sir. We're here to track down those smugglers.
Which I can handle while you two look for your cousin. I got a hunch she needs you more than I do right now.
Did you say you too? But don't you need me on the movie set? You know, checking out leads and stuff?
I promise all those pretty young actresses will still be there when you get back tomorrow. Go help Ryu.
Thanks, Guile.
Use contact pattern Tango. Check in by 10 tonight.
On it. Come on, Ken.
Man, I give up wall-to-wall women to track down your cousin. And I bet she's sitting by a pool gulping a cold one.
If she is, I'll buy you a cold one myself.
2 cold ones.
Sachi, look out! The guards are coming!
You sure this is where the cab driver said he dropped off your cousin?
What would Sachi be doing down here?
Oh, good. Look, my pizza's here.
You handle the lookout. I want to see what's inside that truck.
Gotcha.
What's going on here? End of the line. Everybody out.
Up front, taken care of. What are they hauling, Ryu? Huh? Oh, Mama. Stop.
Careful, Ken. I think they have plenty of ammunition for everyone.
Thanks. You've been a big help. I can catch those smugglers with my eyes shut now. Oh, joy. More helpful folk. Excuse me, but do you have the time? 11:44. Thanks. Great, just great. Where the heck are Ken and Ryu?
But Mr. Singh, sir, I've just sent out 3 of my best people. They can handle whoever it is that's been poking his nose into our operations lately.
My operations?
Yes, of course. The next shipment should be on time. I've just doubled the workforce in the Kongmoon processing plant.
You understand how all this works, yes, Ray? You fail to deliver the drugs, and I lose money. I lose money, and there's nothing left to spend on your little movies.
Films.
Whatever.
I understand, Mr. Singh. I won't fail.
Some humans touched this fruit! Who touched my fruit? I want this possum found and destroyed!
Right on it, Mr. Singh. You can just let me out here.
Let me guess. You don't want to talk to me about any drug shipments either.
You look like you could use a friend. Hong Kong can be a very difficult place, unless you know the right people.
Like a great big movie star such as yourself?
You have something I want, and I have something you need. How far do you think you'll get in Hong Kong with no connections?
Okay, what's your offer?
You teach me about the Chi Force, and I teach you about Hong Kong.
I'm telling you, Ryu, I can take out that guard. Like you did back at the dock? You said you'd handle them. I had. They were changing shifts, so sue me. We can't do anything until we get these people out of the way.
Well, time to greet our adoring public.
Where are we?
Gee, did my travel agent mess up again? Can you make out what they're yelling?
Sounds like, oh boy, fresh meat. Sachi?
Come on, Ryu! Check out time! No! We can make it! Ryu? What are you doing, man?
You think these guards are gonna care how many other people they take out if we make our move? Besides, Sachi's here.
Your cousin. Okay, I get it. We'll wait till we figure out a way to get everybody out.
Why, Ken? You can be a decent human being when you put your mind to it.
It wasn't my mind that got tackled. Get moving!
Keep it going! Your friends aren't even in Hong Kong anymore.
Did your connections tell you what happened to them, Sonic?
No one wants to say.
Happy graduation. I'm out of here.
Wait! I have one more friend who can help.
Honestly, Fei Long, I cannot say a word. It's a shame your friends are missing. But then that can happen in Hong Kong when people stick their noses where they don't belong.
Now, how would you know about nasty little things like that?
It's easy enough to see if you're not too close to it.
What's Raymond Wang got to do with any of this?
For someone in the movies, you don't get the whole picture, do you?
Wolin, are you trying to tell me that Wang's mixed up with my missing friends? Come on, I know Wang. I worked with him for years.
Go, Fei Long. I have told you too much.
We'll get who did this. We promise.
I can't believe lied to me. It's over between us. But not before I take you out. A lot of stuff has been going on around here that's not in the script. I'm out of here.
What? What do you mean? You're under contract. We got 2 more weeks to shoot. I own you, Fei Long. Get back here!
Your chi move nearly worked. You have to focus completely.
I'm focused on Wang. I have to find out what he's involved with. If he's been lying to me all these years.
Sachi?
Ryu, but how?
What happened? What are you doing here?
We've been kidnapped. Everyone here. Ryu, I'm so scared.
Don't worry, cuz. We'll get you out. We'll get everyone out.
Ryu, ixnay on the Archie. Guards.
We'll be back.
Let me see. What was that special ops code again? Oh yeah.
Bingo. Way to go, boys. Well, thanks for your help, Fei Long. This is where you get off.
No way.
Look, this just got real, not like one of your movies. I have to go help some friends in real trouble.
Not without me.
Okay. I have to get to Kong Moon fast. You got any ideas?
How about a 20-foot cabin cruiser? Being Hong Kong's #1 action hero, it has its perks.
I've seen this type of setup before. A drug processing plant with a lot of reluctant workers. They gotta be in there.
Lovely.
So, you ready to show off your acting skills? It's only an act.
Can I help it if I'm good?
Looks like something's about to go down.
Stop!
No! We have to stop them!
Sachi!
Oh, swell.
I think we've got a problem.
Oh, I'd say we got more than one. Any more bright ideas, Ryu? 'Cause I'm wide open.
Do you mind? I'm trying to think.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead, take your time. We got at least another 30 seconds.
Oh, this could get ugly.
So much for our cover! Now, Sonic! Ken! Ryu! Get these people out of here!
You two get everyone else! We'll try and clear a way out!
Sachi, was that not Fei Long back there? Yeah, right. Like this is a movie. Get real.
Ryu, I just figured out a way to pop the gate. Drivers, start your engines.
You're right. This isn't like making a movie. It's better.
I've got the two up here. You take the two behind. Night-night, boys.
Flash kick!
Time for the special effects.
knew we'd get you out of here.
Grain alcohol?
They must use this to process their drugs. Well, not anymore.
Don't be so sure.
Ray, so it is true. You're involved in all this evil.
Correction. We're involved. Without this money, none of your films would ever have been made.
You financed my career with blood money?
Sonic Boom!
Oh, man, you beat us to the punch.
You weren't going to start without us, were you?
You make me sick, Wang.
Everybody out! Baylog, get him out now! Can't help him!
Oh, man, why do I always get to do the heavy lifting?
Sachi, it is Fei Long. I can't breathe. He touched my hand. Midori, Fei Long touched my hand. Did you see? Did you?
Oh, brother.
I don't know. I'm kind of jealous. I wouldn't mind young women throwing themselves at my feet.
Keep right on dreaming, my friend. Maybe someday Fei Long will trade places with you.
Maybe I will. I've had it with the movies.
Oh, yeah, and the girls and the glamour. Hey, I'll swap you anytime you say.
After all that's happened, I want to study the ways of the ancient fighters. I want to really master my own chi energy.
Well, looks to me like you're already well on your way.
No, really, Ryu. I got what it takes to get into the movies.
You mean you've got the money to buy a ticket to get in?
Return after these messages.
Hi there, time for Timer, your roving reporter. I'm talking to you from inside a fantastic factory, your digestive system. You know what we build here? You! Not out of wood or metal, but out of food. You see, you are what you eat, from your head down to your feet. Things like meat and eggs and fish you need to build up muscle tissue. Uh-oh. Hello, appetite control, more protein. We need energy. Playing tennis today, you know. Whoops. All these motors in your body need a lot of fuel to go on, like carbohydrates, fats, and proteins, vitamins, and so on. What's left over forms the building blocks you need, indeed, to grow on. Yes, you are what you swallow, so that next time you feel hollow, don't just fill your face with any old kind of treat. This goes for every kid or 6-foot athlete. All you really are is what you eat.
Imagine racing a car built strictly for speed. An authentic style sports racer like this Stomper Speedster. A Stomper that has more than speed. A Stomper that also has 5-position steering. So that it's fast through the curves. No matter which way they turn. Race with your imagination. Stomper Speedsters. Race with Stomper Speedsters.
I love the brain on the cover. her on the cover. Her inside the book. She's dressed like Moondragon from Defenders. And she has like the weird poofy hair on one side, shaved head on the other. Weird character. And that is a great George Tuska artwork. And I think George really wanted to be... I think he wanted to be Jack Kirby. So... Alright, so I hope you guys dig Street Fighter, because we're going to keep it going with another fighting game cartoon with some Darkstalkers. I absolutely love Darkstalkers. One of my top 3 fighting games of all time. God, it's probably 1 or 2. Because I love Guilty Gear and I love Darkstalkers. Or Night Warriors, depending on your locale. I love the anime. The actual cartoon is okay. I think they really... I don't think they knew what to do with the characters. But they tried. So, I'm going to give them that. So here you guys go. This is Darkstalkers, Episode 5. Enjoy.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Dark Stalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Baby, come on. Of course I respect you as an artist, sweetheart. You're a great actress.
Well, then why do I have to jump out of a cake? I got legit credits, you know.
Hey, look, babe, you gotta do it. Otherwise they cut off my phone.
Huh.
Come on. What good am I without a phone?
You ain't any good with one. I am not gonna be a spark plug, and you are no longer my agent.
Okay, Herb. Think of it as a challenge. I mean, things can't get any worse, can they?
Wow! I feel good! Like I knew I would. Feel good, because you got me.
They can and they did.
I'm here. I'm ready. Love me. Lord Rector. Opening act for the Grateful Dead. I'm the toast of the town. I'm the idol of millions. I'm...
Still unemployed.
What? I said no to Lord Raptor.
I tried, babe. I really tried.
Not hard enough.
Sweetie, I work hard for my 90%, but they don't want you. Your old hat. You need something new. A gimmick.
Oh, a gimmick. A gimmick? How many other bloody zombies play rock?
You'd be surprised, babe. I can see you're upset, but trust me, Boobala, you gotta get a gimmick.
I am angry, Irv. I've lost that love and feeling, and now you're gone. Gone! Gone! East. It senses something in the east. A gimmick, you say? My dear, hard-working and still living compatriot, never fear. Call back the dead, ready the contracts, for I'm onto a gimmick that'll blow 'em away! Forever!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
These energies haven't been detected on Earth for thousands of years. It can only mean one thing.
Oregon, you've usurped my authority for the last time. You're toast!
You couldn't eat a 6-story gargoyle if it sat in your lap. But if we're talking toast, perhaps you'd like some jelly.
No! I've lost the mystic lock!
I'll reacquire while you discuss attitude adjustment with the troops.
Will you two please behave? Morrigan, Dimitri, have a look at this.
I just love strong, silent aliens.
This is astounding. The trumpet of Jericho is at last within my grasp.
And just what exactly is the trumpet of Jericho?
Why, Dimitri, don't you vampires go to Sunday school?
According to legend, this trumpet allowed the ancient Hebrews to breach the walls of Jericho.
We must have that weapon. I, your general, will see to it at once.
I hope this works out better than all the other times you've taken charge.
As the artifact is in the desert, I know exactly who to send to get it.
A kingdom for a camel, one hump or two.
Man, why do I have to study history and geography?
Because knowledge is power, and we need all the power we can get.
That was awesome! Can I learn that?
First, you gotta learn your history and geography.
I gotta find out where Timbuktu is.
Try Africa.
Whoa!
I think Timbuktu is farther south.
I didn't do anything. It's the ring. This is way too weird.
Harry, I think that the ring wants us to go to North Africa.
I thought Merlin said this ring didn't have any powers.
Yeah, well, wizards seldom tell the whole story.
But how are we gonna get to Africa? Mom took back her credit card.
Felicia, my buff beauty, does this belong to you?
Start packing. Our tickets just walked in.
Nice to see you back at my gym, but I've been itching for a rematch.
Okay, but this time it's gonna cost you, Lex. If I win, 2 round-trip tickets to Africa.
It's worth it.
Go!
You're not even straining!
Oh, Lex, I'll let you use both hands for a first-class upgrade and travel money.
Now, lady, you're gonna lose!
Wow! First class is so cool!
500 should last us a while.
He was twice your size! And buff! Will his arm be okay?
Sure, I didn't break anything. We may be in Africa for a while, since we don't even know what we're looking for.
If we don't know what we're looking for, then how are we gonna find it?
Well, we'll just have to hope for a clue.
Like that? Over there?
Wow!
Awesome! This has gotta mean magic! Lord Raptor, what's that zero-brain zombie doing here?
That's what we're gonna find out. Come on, I've got a plan.
Oh, Raptor, you daring young devil, how dare you stay so bloody gorgeous?
This was your plan?
You got a better one?
Yeah! Staying alive!
Harry, look down there. It's an old Roman city.
That has to be Petrodinium. Hey, my ring's tingling again.
Then whatever we're after must be there.
The book says it contained one of the greatest museums in the ancient world. Uh-oh.
What? I think you're gonna be sad, and I think it's today. The life you used to live is going away. Ah! You've got no ticket to ride.
And I don't care.
I'll be back, you miserable seed stealer! Now bit player upstage as Lord Raptor! I'm the star!
Whoa, that was quick thinking, Felicia. We were almost history. Ah! You better get up and fly this thing. Do you mean you don't know how to?
I think fast, Harry, but sometimes I'm a little shy of details. Ah! Shift your weight towards me!
Felicia, next time you have a plan, do me a favor and plan.
Sorry, Harry, but I act a lot on instinct. It's a cat thing.
Yeah, but cats have 9 lives.
The plane's dissolving, and I think I'm gonna need them.
Come on, Ring, or we're sand pizza. Cool.
The ground's coming up awful fast.
No sweat. Don't say it, Felicia. Just don't.
Come on, we can't let him get whatever it is.
Sweet mystery of life, I think I've found you!
Now's our chance.
You! Gotta get you out of my life!
Raptor, you lounge-act loser!
Lounge-act? I'll show you!
Harry, quick!
No one brings down the curtain on me!
That ought to hold him.
Raptor was headed in here, so whatever it is in there too.
Right, let's go.
No, you stay here and make sure Raptor doesn't escape.
Be careful, Felicia. You don't want to have to use up one of those 9 lives.
Don't worry, Harry. So far, so good. I talked too soon. How can I avoid them all? And for this, I gave up show business. That can punch holes in solid stone? The trumpet of Jericho! The Darkstalkers aren't getting this! And a carrot!
Bangy bangy!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Let's see you get out of that! Man, I gotta learn when to shut up!
Okay, kid. Time for your final curtain. I have succeeded. I am master of 1,000 fleas. Oh, it's Louis Armstrong's horn. My ticket to the big time. Anicaris, old thing, you look bloody marvelous. Who does your rapping? Let's just have a little looky here, shall we? Of course you know this means war. Trying to put the fight on me, eh?
You serious in your shorts.
Raptor, what's that undead idiot doing there? He's ruining my plan!
Oh, I didn't know you had a plan. And won't Pyron be pleased to see how you've blown yet another assignment?
We'll see who wins this one.
Don't ask.
I am the champion, my friend, and I will rock you! Now, this is a great gimmick. I can't wait to try this in New York.
This is inconceivable. Thwarted by my own minion. I'll kill him.
I think you're a little late for that.
Lord Raptor shall feel the wrath of Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Any sign? Get down! You came from over there!
I love rock and roll! Ah! What's this?
Don't make me hurt you, Lord Raptor.
Meet me, Benloff. They're to die for. You who are about to die, salute me!
We can take them! You are gonna get out of here. I'll try and hold them off. Turn your boys to Rebel Raptor!
Oh, but things are different today. I hear every feline say. They don't get tired.
Hey, Raptor! Your singing sucks!
What? Another critic and a half pint at that.
Harry, run!
All eyes focus on Lord Raptor. The audience holds its breath and they ask themselves, is this the final fade out?
Great. We end up pincushions and he wins an Oscar.
Who give you a speaking part? You have offended Anicaris, Master of the Nile and Lord of the Secret Earwax. Save Lord Raptor! Save the star!
I never thought I'd be glad to see Anicaris.
Your bones shall be ground to powder. Your body shall be crushed to dust. Your head shall be...
All right, I think I get the hint, mate. But that's not the song we're gonna sing.
Cease this madness at once! Surrender the trumpet of Jericho. Pyron! Ozu, king of the zombies, demands it.
We can't let Dimitri get that horn.
Oh dear. Daddy takes the tea-bird away, does he? Very well. No way. Ozu can have it later. I need it now.
What? You cannot defy Ozu?
Well, you don't know what it's like always being the opening act, never getting top billing. I'm sick of dressing rooms that consist of a nail in the wall. This time, I'm the star. This is my ticket to the big time, and I am not giving it up. If I can't be the world's best rock star, I'll be the world's loudest!
Okay, Harry, it's now or never. Felicia, say something. Come on, talk to me.
Gee, Harry, I sure could use a cat nap.
You heard Felicia!
Ha! So, what are you gonna do about it, you obnoxious little twit?
I'm gonna stop you!
Oh, really? And might I ask how? You've got no powers, no weapons. Well, I have. And to think, I hosted a kiddie show in the 50s. Well, I no longer work with kids or animals, sonny.
Ha ha, missed me! You dress funny, you can't sing, and you're a bad actor!
Bad actor? Ooh, is that supposed to make me lose my temper? Well, it did! What do you know about acting, you little upstart? I've closed more shows than you've ever heard of!
There's gotta be a way to beat this guy. That's it! If I can last long enough to make it.
I was the original Sweeney Todd. No, I was the real Sweeney Todd. Look at my reviews. They were raves.
I bet you wrote them yourself.
Only the good ones. You haven't lived till you've seen old Raptor perform.
See you perform? Yeah! I'd rather watch reruns of the Weather Channel.
That doesn't. No one insults my work. It's time to face the music. No, I need somebody.
Hey, Raptor! You want to know what I've got to fight with? It's called a brain.
Harry, look what I found. Well, that's the name of that tune.
Felicia, you're okay.
Never better, but I think it's time we hit the road.
Raptor! I'm going to scatter your bones from one end of these ruins to the other!
And, Raptor, that's just the beginning of what I'm going to do to you.
Look, mates. Can't we talk this over? Long live rock and roll!
Think we'll make it back before the car dissolves?
Looks like it. Oh, and Harry, don't ever let me hear you complaining about not holding your own in a fight.
I saw the amphitheater, and I knew exactly how the sound would bounce back. Only I don't know if I learned it from the ring or from school.
Wisdom is where you find it, Harry. My little Rambo.
Felicia, will you teach me how to drive?
Maybe, when you're older.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble, I
return after these messages.
New Star Wars radio-controlled Jawa Sandcrawler.
Let's find some droids.
2 9-volt and 2 D batteries not included.
The Jawa's got the Death Star droid.
Action figures sold separately.
Up the elevator. He's in.
By radio control, you can make the Sandcrawler travel almost any direction by going forward, backward, then forward again.
Now we'll find more droids.
Star Wars radio-controlled Jawa Sandcrawler. Action figures each sold separately. New from Kenner.
He-Man in a time warp.
Where am I?
Ancient pre-Eternia, lost land of the dinosaurs. Thunderous Tyrannosaurus Rex battles mighty Bionatops, ferocious dinosaurs.
Take this, He-Man.
How can He-Man survive? New from the Masters of the Universe, figures Bionatops, Tyrannosaurus Rex, and Turbo Gacto each sold separately. Can He-Man escape the past and them?
So, I know, this is bad. Because you got that her on the front. She does eventually show up in her costume. Horrible. That's the only problem with collecting a comic book the entire series, man. There's certain issues you just look at and go, ugh, I gotta put that in my collection with the other ones. This artwork is horrible, or the art or the writing is bad. There'll just be one random issue in a run. They'll add a guest artist or writer on that book, and then you're like, yuck. No, ew, turn into that guy from that meme. Ooh, ooh. Ugh. See, I always hate that. Because it'll always fall in, like, you'll have a fantastic run, and then one garbage artist will pop up and ruin it. And you're just like, and then you get like a couple issues in a row where you get the fill-in artist and they're trying to get caught up with the original artist. I think it slows it down. But I kind of would rather doing that than what Marvel does and some of these other companies do when they wait for the artist to get caught up. You know, when they're doing a 6-issue miniseries and it takes, 3 years to get out a 6-issue miniseries. That's crazy, because then you have to go back and try to figure out where you're at, what was going on in the story months later, and it's not fun. I'm looking at you, Doomsday Clock. At least it's not Image United that has never finished. Them guys love to throw each other under the bus on that one. Go look it up. Look up Image United. Was it the 20th anniversary book that has never been finished, and they just did their 30th anniversary. So that tells you something right there. But we're going to leave that block alone, because I hope you like Doc Stalkers, but that's it. We're done. There's 3 episodes right there. Because we're going back to some Gatchaman Fighter. Everybody does Battle of the Planets, but I'm doing some Gatchaman Fighter, because why not? I'm really digging the stuff Mad Cave is putting out right now. Really, really good Gatchaman stuff. The story's good. The art's pretty good. They're taking time to basically introduce the fact that there is a reserve team that works with the Gatchaman. So that's cool. But I dig the old school feel. I love this. Literally, I think that some of the coolest designs for your heroes were, Ken, Eagle, and Joe. Depending on where you're at. Japan's different, but man, the Eagle and the Vulture, I love the design, the helmets and the vehicles and stuff like that. Very 70s aspect, but very cool at the same time. So, on that note, here you guys go. For some reason, man, I just looked at this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 episodes that were episode 5 this week. Jeez. So this is episode 5 of Gatchaman Fighters, and this is Charge, Terrible Soldiers. Enjoy.
えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊ガッチャマンファイター。空を飛び地をかけ海を走り、未来に輝く道開く。頼むぜガッチャスパルタン、我らの平和を取り返せ。行け行け行けガッチャマン、今日もオーロラ駆け巡る、今日も地球を駆け巡る、おーガッチャマ
エゴボスラーとその一味の容赦ない戦火の拡大に比例して、故国を捨てる難民の数は増加する一方であった。
しっかりしろよ。
テンペラ、戦線はますます広がり、我が軍の制圧地域は日に日に増大しておる。
エゴボスラ伯爵、それは喜ばしい限りでございます。
それが喜んでばかりもおられん。
それはまた一体どういうわけでございます？
軍需物資の増産が思うように伸びないのだ。ここは一つお前の協力を願いたいと思って呼んだのだ。
それはありがたきお言葉。信頼にお応えして早速対策を講じましょう。
良い手段があるというのか。
はあ、恐れながらエゴボスラ伯爵、資源も生産手段ももはや十分の今日。必要なのは労働力でございます。
そうだ、その通りだ。
しばらくお待ちください。大量に手に入れる方策がございます。
そうか、頼むぞ。
エゴラ！
その頃、世界中の人々の善意を乗せて国際赤十字の救援船が難民を救うべく北上していた。目的地はカナルという港町である。そして科学忍者隊は救援ルートの点検と赤十字船の援護の任務に当たっていた。
ジュン、もう一度ルートの周辺をチェックしてくれ。
ラジャー。
レーダーにもソナーにも異常ないわ。
よし、旋回して警戒する。
ラジャー。
目的地カナルは難民たちにオリーブの海と呼ばれていた。全てを戦火で失った人々の祈りにも似た思いと憧れがそう名付けさせたのだ。
船が来るぞ！赤十字船だ！
荒野にミルクが飲ませられるわ。
薬がもらえる。医者だって来てくれる。病人や怪我人は船で送り届けてくれる。
これがオリーブの海なんだ。綺麗だな。ピカピカ光ってるぜ。
それよりさ、久しぶりに飯にありつけるぜ。
なんだよ、意地汚いこと言って。みっともないぜ。だってパンも水も昨日のうちに切れちまって背中と腹がくっつきそうなんだ。もう少しの辛抱さ。あ、
オリーブの海か。 鉄銃だ。
そんなバカな。さっき偵察した時は何の異常もなかったのに。
今だってレーダーは反応しとらんわ。電波焼きの塗料でも塗っとるんじゃ。
旋回、赤十線を守るんだ。
くそー、見ちゃいられねえや。
お前らはゲルトラント国の奴隷となるのだ。逆らう者は殺す。
しまった、難民たちが。くそ、ギャラクターめ。
ケン、あれを。
俺たちの船が。
俺たちの船が。
くそ、許さん。合体だ。ユーナイト、ガッチャスパルタン。合体完了。デルタパワー。ケン、鉄銃を見ろ。おお。
港は機雷でいっぱいだわ。このまんま攻撃して機雷が爆発すれば連鎖反応を起こし難民が危険じゃ。
どうだ、攻撃できまい。この海も我々の手に落ちた。お前たちはこれから死ぬまであの城で軍需産業に奉仕するのだ。
くそ
ダメだったわ。誰一人助けられなかった。
このまま奴らをのさばらせるわけにはいかねえ。どうするケン。
一旦引き返したと見せて町に潜入するんだ。
気ぃつけろや。
犬頃一匹いねえな。
みんな連れて行かれたんだ。
あれか。
なんだよ、動くなって言ったろ。
ガキか。
ガキとはなんだよ。お前たちギャラクターの一味とはわけが違うんだ。俺たち正義の味方だぞ。
そうか、俺たちを敵と思ったのか。それなら違うぜ、お前たちの味方さ。
え、味方？
そうよ、あなたたちを救いに来たのよ。私たち科学忍者隊なの。
科学忍者隊？
信用できねえってのか？
ダメだ。
どうしたんだ？
おいら腹が減ってダメ。
ガッチャマン。
いっぱい食べなさいよ。
あんたたち本当に科学忍者隊か？
まだ疑ってるの？
なんだよ、さっきの戦い方よ。あれで本物かよ。もってあれなんだこれ。弱すぎるんだよな。第一、誰も助けられなかったじゃないか。俺たちがどんな思いをしてきたか分かってんのか？オリーブの海を見るまでは死ねないって励まし合ってきたんだぞ。みんなは俺たちがきっと助け出してやる。
それは私たちの仕事よ。あなたたち子供の手に負える相手じゃないわ。
子供ってバカにするな。仲間を見捨てるなんて男じゃねえや。
ジュン、来てくれ。ケンとジンペイが偵察から戻った。
ここが奴らの根城で、難民たちもこの中だ。
中に難民がいる以上、正面から攻撃はできないわ。
ああ、忍び込んで脱出させるしかない。
海から行くしかねえな。
よし、分かった。海から潜入しよう。
待って、あの子たちだけど何か手伝ってもらうことないかしら。
ジュンも物好きだな。足手まといが関の山だ。
仲間のために一生懸命なのよ。その気持ちを大切にしてやりたいの。いないわ。しまった、あの子たち。
待て、敵に気づかれたりしたらそれこそまずいぞ。
でも海は嫌いでいっぱいよ。
うわ、嫌いだ。ここまで来て戻れるか。
また来たよ。
焦げ。うわ、左だ。ついてるぜ。
ここから先はあんたたちじゃ無理よ。だからここで待っててもらうわ。
強力催眠ガスも効かんのか。聞いたぞ。
ャラクターをぶっ飛ばしてやる。
さあみんな撃つな。
なんだこの光は。閉めた。城の中に通じる秘密の抜け穴だぞ。
この図面には収容拡充の詳細が書いてある。エゴボスラー様がさぞお喜びになるだろう。すぐに必要な人材と資材を届けろ。さあ行け。
あいつらをとっちめれば仲間を助けられるぜ。しまった。
お前たちは難民だな。逃げたばかりか忍び込むとは愚か者め。何やつ。
テンペラ、この要塞はすでに我らの手に落ちた。神妙に人々の裁きを受けろ。
くそ、見張りのレスラーコマンドはどうしたんだ。
こいつでみんなをねんでさ。
ガッチャマン、お前らこそ我々の手に落ちたも同然。俺を見ろ。
あの子たち。
もう少しのところだったのにさぞ残念だろう。下手に動くとこの子たちの命はないぞ。さあどうする。
ごめん。
くそー、
逃がすか。テンペラ、もう逃げられまい。観念するんだな。
そうかな。
逃がすものか。ユー、ガッチャスパルタン出動。ラジャー。デルタパワーアップ。ガッチャマンフェンサー。
だったらきっとガッチャマンのように強くなるぞ。オイラもさ。
この恨み必ず晴らしてやる。ガッチャマン、今度は今日のようにはいかんぞ。
難民たちを軍需工場の奴隷にしようというテンペラーの企みがガッチャマンの勇気の前に崩れ去った。だがエゴボスラー率いる機甲師団はさらに侵略征服を繰り返すだろう。行け飛べ我らの科学忍者隊ガッチャマン。ガッチャマンたちはエゴボスラーの本部に潜入した。だがそこには二重三重の警戒網が張り巡らされていた。ガッチャマンが怒りの剣をエゴボスラーに振り下ろした時、信じられないことが起こった。次回ガッチャマンファイター燃えろガッチャマンフェンサーをお楽しみに。
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A cyber trophy changes into an evil techno-tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack. Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
The Saga of Crystar. A fantasy world of crystal warriors, demons, and wizards. Good wizards like Ogiodi, evil wizards like Sardef, and underworld demons like Moltar.
They've captured Ogiodi!
Each figure with a crystal prism that makes everything look like this.
Goodness and light, evil and might, the winner is up to you!
The Saga of Crystar Collection. Each figure sold separately by Remco.
You know, I found out today, which was funny. Somebody asked her, like, oh, what was your first cartoon crush? And I went, oh, first cartoon crush, GGPs. I'm a weird kid. Probably the Baroness. Yeah. Because I was a weird kid. Yeah, I mean, then probably like Evil Lynn, maybe Melodia. I sense a trend. When you grow up and you go back and look at your past self, you're just like, ooh, ugh. God, I was a cringy little kid. Ugh. Yeah, but we were fun. And I always ask yourself, and they're like, would your little kid self like your adult self? And I looked at it, I go, man, my little kid self would love current Captain. 25-year-old Captain, no. 50-year-old Captain, yes. little kid captain would have loved to have adult captain as his dad. So I'm just saying that. So, all right. So I go, you guys dig some Gatchaman Fighter because we're going into some Robotech. We're back to normal now with no more of the Japanese. And I don't know why, but that's how we can bring them. We can only bring the Japanese subtitled, dubbed, ones. But we're back to the English ones, so we're going to bring you episode 33, Rainy Nights.
The relationships of three very strong-willed people living in New Macross City have reached a critical impasse. What was once just a passing thought has now turned into a bitter rivalry. Now, Lisa sits alone and dejected in the officers' mess hall.
What could have made me say a thing like that?
So there you are. I thought I might find you sitting in here. Why so glum, chum? Come on, tell me what Rick has done now, Lisa.
Please.
You're not in any mood to talk, huh? Well, honey, sometimes it clears the air. It helps when you get things out in the open.
What makes you think I'm upset?
Just woman's intuition. I thought you might like to try my prescription for pain. Hot tea can do wonders for open wounds. Come on, I can see you're hurting.
Oh, is it really all that noticeable?
Only if someone happens to be glancing in your general direction. Otherwise, no. Or maybe to someone who's been there.
Oh...
But please don't worry about it. I understand perfectly. Just make sure you don't let too much time go by. Before telling him...
What am I supposed to be telling him?
How you feel about him, silly?
Oh, Rick, if only I could.
It sure was a rough patrol this time. I'm glad that's over.
Welcome back, Captain. Don't worry about a thing, sir. We'll take care of everything.
Thanks a lot, Chief. It's been a rugged night, I'm afraid.
Excuse me, sir. Captain Hayes said she wanted to speak to you as soon as possible.
Did she say why?
No, sir.
Well, it probably has to do with last night's patrol activities. Thanks a lot, Chief. Lisa's attention to business stuff is beginning to get on my nerves.
Just make sure you don't let too much time go by. Before telling him, I mean.
Boy, is she ever hung up on him. Uh-oh, look who's coming.
Oh, hello, Rick.
Here's my complete report, Captain, with my compliments. Will that be all?
Rick,
Captain, I said, is that all?
Rick, what do you mean?
I don't want to take up too much of your time.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? I just came in from an all-night patrol. And the first thing I hear is to report to you. Don't you think I understand military procedure? Well,
just give me a chance to explain.
And another thing, Captain Hayes, my personal life is just that, personal, do you understand? Whoever I choose to speak with does not concern you.
I understand.
Like Vanessa here, for example. Am I right or not?
I really don't think I'm...
Hey, why don't we grab a bite to eat?
Please, Captain Hunter. As you can see, I'm still on duty.
So what? You can still play hooky, can't you?
If you both excuse me, I've had just about enough of this.
I don't think that was a very nice thing to do.
And why not?
It's obvious, sir.
Captain Hayes just happens to be in love with you. That's why not.
You mean Lisa is in love? And with me? You gotta be kidding. Ha! The only thing she's in love with is her job.
And to think I was trying to apologize to him. Ha! I'd rather apologize to his Entrati.
I just don't understand. What's the problem with her?
Oh, it was just a lover's quarrel, that's all. It seems so obvious that Captain Hayes is in love with Captain Hunter, but she doesn't have the courage to tell him about it.
That is really ridiculous. Why doesn't he just be a man about it and tell her that he loves her too, huh?
Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps he doesn't share the same feelings on the subject that Captain Hayes does?
If he's got a heart at all, he's got to realize how she feels about it.
Maybe not.
Well, if I felt that way about a man, I'd just come right out and tell him about my feelings.
I know, but you do that to almost every man you meet. Hey, you know, the only reason we're laughing is because it isn't happening to us.
The only other man Lisa ever loved was killed in action.
This makes me so mad
Oh, it's so sad.
Nightfall signals the end of duty for most of the crew of the SDF-1, but Captain Hayes is unable to sleep as Claudia's advice fills her mind.
Just make sure you don't let too much time go by before telling him.
It's always so easy for someone else to say, oh.
As the rain starts to fall, Lisa runs aimlessly. No longer able to distinguish between the rain and her tears, she eventually looks up and finds herself standing before the quarters occupied by Rick Hunter.
I'm like crazy. What am I doing here? Maybe I could make some kind of a peace offering. Getting soaking wet, and he couldn't care less.
And another thing, Captain Hayes. My personal life is just that. Personal, do you understand? Whoever I choose to speak with does not concern you.
Planning to drink that tea in the rain? Why don't you go up and knock?
Why? He doesn't want to see me.
Not if you've made up his mind for him. Listen, if you're not ready to talk to him right now, why don't you just come over to my place? We'll dry off and talk. Well, while you're thinking about it...
Claudia,
See you soon.
But... Oh dear, now what? Rick, what could I say to you that would make any difference at all? Nothing, I guess.
I've made some nice hot tea. That ought to hit the spot. Here we go.
Claudia, at the risk of sounding like a pushy guest, you wouldn't happen to have anything around a bit stronger, would you?
Huh?
You have any wine around the house?
Wine? Mm-hmm. You got it.
Well, get it.
Well, okay. Burgundy all right?
Of course.
And so, two lonely women sit down to share a few moments of sympathetic conversation. And as they talk, Lisa begins to see a way she might be able to resolve her problems with Rick.
So how long does it take for the hurting to stop?
You sound like you're giving up.
When he came in this morning with his report, I really wanted to apologize, but then before I could, he started chewing me out.
Well, what did he say?
Only that his personal life was his own business and that I should stay out of it.
Lisa, what did you expect him to say when he doesn't know how much you really care for him?
Claudia, I've tried to be honest about it, but I don't think it would really matter to him.
You don't know that.
Well, it's not a bad guess.
Maybe not, but it sure is a negative one.
Well, just chalk it up to the wine.
The situation isn't hopeless, Lisa. At least the man you love is still alive. Oh, I don't want to cause you any more pain, because I know you've had that experience too, but when Roy passed away, this became a very necessary crutch for me. Now nothing seems to be important anymore.
There is a difference, though.
Why?
You and Roy began hitting it off right from the very start.
If that's what you think, honey, forget it. We were at each other's throats all the time. We nearly drove each other crazy.
Oh?
Do you want to laugh? I'll tell you about him.
Let me tell you something. Right now, I'll take all the laughs I can get.
Why? Why did I have to go and shoot off my big mouth like that? I mean, the least I could have done was to listen to what she had to say.
The first time I met Roy Fokker was back during the war. I was only a green recruit then, and they stationed me at the base where he was training. It was located somewhere in the boondocks of Wyoming, and I suppose that the men stationed there were starving for the sight of a girl. Any girl. And then we arrived, a whole platoon of us, and all trying to look terribly military and official. I don't think we were very successful.
Hey, Roy, get a load of the new recruits we got here.
things are finally picking up around this place.
At your service, lovely ladies. I'm Lieutenant Roy Foger. Very nice.
Somehow I knew he was going to single me out, and sure enough he did. I thought at the time he was the most conceited person I'd ever seen in my life. A week later, there was an enemy raid on the base, the first I had ever experienced. Roy and two others had just taken off on routine morning maneuvers and were flying over the Grand Teton Range when he spotted 5 enemy fighters coming in low, right in front of them.
What have we got here? It looks like 5 bogeys coming up dead ahead, man.
What do we do now, Roy? Go after them?
Uh-huh. Just follow me. We'll have some fun.
What?
Here we go.
He calls this fun?
Okay, Claudia, this last bandit is for you.
And that was the start of so many things.
Don't go away, because Robotech's coming right back. Hope you're ready, because Robotech is back.
Talk about a complex personality. At first, I didn't want anything to do with him, and I avoided him as much as possible. I even told him so point blank, but it didn't work. Roy Foger was nothing if not persistent, let me tell you. So I finally agreed to a date with him. Date doesn't describe it. I suppose you could say that any kind of a date with a guy like Roy was a real education. Oh, yes. If my first impression of him was unfavorable, my second was even worse. I had been standing outside the place where I was billeted when I heard his car in the distance. He was 40 minutes late. You can imagine my shock and dismay when Roy drove up with 3 girls from the base in the car with him.
Hi. Gee, Claudia, sorry to be late, but I was thinking that if 2 were company, 5 would be a real blast. Besides, there's lots of room. Am I right, ladies?
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, hop in.
No, thank you. Excuse
hey,
me.
Wait a minute, Claudia.
Oh, let her go.
Yeah, come on, Foger, let's go.
Let's all go to a party, Roy.
Oh, please, Roy.
Come on,
she probably wouldn't be
Oh, my
any fun.
head. Oh, come on, Roy. Please mind us.
In any case, my attitude certainly didn't seem to bother Foger at all. In fact, he was constantly trying to find ways to get on my good side. Huh?
Well?
I wish you wouldn't come up here while I'm on duty.
Come on, Claudia. I'm only trying to apologize to you.
Don't bother, Lieutenant.
Radar shows 5 enemy
Okay,
planes
be
approaching
stubborn.
to the east.
They're attacking!
I'll be seeing you later. Gotta go.
And with that, he dropped the gift in my hand and ran to his ship. Can you imagine? I didn't know what to do, so I put it in what had become my Roy Foger drawer.
That's right. They have now made contact. Oh, Claudia, I'll need some help over here.
You know, it's funny, but I would never have suspected Roy Foger of being a playboy.
But don't you see? I'm trying to tell you that our first impressions can be all wrong. We never really talked to each other or said how we actually felt about each other until it was just too late. And then he was gone.
You mean after he went into combat?
Yes, that's right. And later, when we were stationed apart, he didn't write me a letter for over a whole year.
Why?
Don't know. But that's exactly the point that I'm trying to make, Lisa, by telling you all of this. Do you get me? How could he ever have been expected to know how I felt when I didn't have the nerve to say so?
But it finally worked out for both of you, didn't it?
Sure, Lisa, but not by magic. It took some very large adjustments on my part. You might even say I behaved,
Oh?
foolishly.
I'm not sure I understand. What could you mean by that?
Well, for example, one day after I discovered we were both stationed aboard the SDF-1, I made a complete fool of myself in front of him. After a few not too discreet inquiries, I finally managed to locate him in one of the hangars where they build experimental Robotech aircraft. Oh, he was looking at one of them in the way I wished he would look at me. And as I approached him, I actually felt I was intruding. Hello there, Roy.
Hello there yourself. Well, hi, Claudia. I can't believe it's you.
Well, don't believe it, Roy. It's only because I have some things to return to you.
I don't get this. Why are you returning this stuff now? Well, if you say so. Nobody can win them all. Except for this honey right here. It's the prototype of the new Robotech fighter that our engineers have just developed. Its firepower and speed are greater than any other Robotech fighter in existence, and I'll be the very first pilot to test her out. Just thinking about flying this baby makes my head spin, Claudia.
Goodbye, Roy.
Huh? Well, come on, Claudia, don't leave yet.
I had gone there expecting him to be real excited about seeing me. But instead, I ended up walking away with my feelings hurt. Get the point?
Mm-hmm.
Before I walked away that day, I should have told him exactly why I had gone there. Not that it would have taken his mind off that Robotech. Huh? He had a sort of morbid fixation that he would be killed in a fighter plane, and this one had never even been tested. I didn't realize that all of his talk that morning had been sheer bravado. I must have sensed that something was wrong, though, because I was drawn back to the hangar the next day almost against my will. As I passed an open door, I heard laughter and singing. I don't know what I expected, but what I saw was more than I bargained for. Roy was dancing and carrying on with 3 girls in the empty hangar in a way that suggested that they knew him much better than I did. Can you possibly imagine how I felt when I saw that?
How you felt? Oh, yes. It's painful to remember, but I know exactly how you felt.
I remember that it was raining hard the night after the first test flight, very much like it is this evening. Lisa!
Oh, I'm listening.
It was shortly after you and I had become roommates. I think you had moved in just a week or 2 before, remember? You had said that you were exhausted and wanted to go to bed early that night, which was fine with me because I was working early shifts in the control tower that week. I think I had only been asleep for about an hour when the telephone started ringing. I guess I was pretty groggy because I had the impression the phone had been ringing for a long time before it woke me up. You must have been completely exhausted because you didn't even stir as I checked the time. And I must confess that I wasn't particularly anxious to get out of that warm bed myself. I just couldn't imagine who would be calling at that hour. Lieutenant Grant speaking.
Hello, Claudia. Did I wake you up? I hope you weren't sleeping.
Roy, is that...
I've got to see you, Claudia. Please, you can't say no.
Do you have any idea of the time?
It's midnight, so what?
Are you crazy?
No, listen, is it okay if I come up?
What? You can't be serious.
I have never been more serious in my life. Okay, why don't you come out here then?
Come out where, Roy?
The phone booth right in front of your apartment.
You're here?
Yes, I'm here. Now, it won't take long. Will you come?
Wait there. Would I come? Our wild horses couldn't have stopped me. All of a sudden, that heavy rain outside became a light spring shower. All that mattered to me was that he was out there.
Hi. Sorry to ask you out in this raging rainstorm, but I just had to see you, Claudia.
Oh, look at you. You're soaking wet.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay? I shouldn't have come.
Boy, is there something wrong?
Something wrong? Yeah, you might say so. I saw you standing there outside the hangar the other day. Well, it bothered me a lot. It probably didn't mean anything to you, but there's a reason why I act like that sometimes, and I just wanted to explain it to you. See, I've never told anyone my deepest feelings, Claudia, but I want to share them with you. So listen, please. Every pilot has to live with fear, especially because he knows the consequences of the smallest mistake. And every time a test pilot goes up, he wonders if it'll be the last time. But we do what we have to and force ourselves to go up anyway. It can be more dangerous than combat because you have more time to think about what you're doing. And lately, I've become convinced that the next time will be it for me. It'll be the last time.
Why do you do it then? If that's the way you feel about it, to continue is insane. Why don't you just walk away from it? Why keep risking your life expecting to die?
Because I know that the fear is temporary and sooner or later it'll pass, like it always has. So many times before. Besides, who else is going to do it? I mean, there's a desperate need for experienced pilots. You know that. The war crippled our military capabilities, and those of us who survived that have a responsibility to future generations. Believe me, I can't walk away. Which finally brings me to the reason I came here tonight, Claudia. It's true that in the past I've liked having a lot of girls around, but I can't talk to any of them. Am I being clear? Don't you see? I need someone to talk to about these things, just like tonight, Claudia, and the only person I can think of now is you.
It's okay. I'm here.
Please forgive me. I mean, those girls meant nothing to me, Claudia. Nothing. Nothing.
strange, Lisa, but neither one of us ever mentioned that night again.
At least you were there to help him.
I don't think that was a very nice thing to do.
Why not?
It's very simple. Captain Hayes just happens to be in love with you. That's why not.
Lisa is in love with me. Of course. That explains the picture she gave me and everything. Lisa! I hope I'm not too late. Huh? She's not here. Oh no, I've got to find her. Where is she?
Desperately searching for Lisa, Rick calls her duty station at headquarters from a nearby phone booth.
You say she left over 2 hours ago? Thank you very much, sir. Where the heck is she?
But even that night, I couldn't tell him.
I would never have thought Roy Fokker capable of such sensitivity.
It was quite a revelation for me at that time, although I am sure deep down inside I knew it all along. But look at all the happiness I lost with him, just because I wasn't able to return any of the confidence he had given to me. My biggest mistake was not saying what was in my heart. I just hope that you won't let the same thing happen to you, Lisa. Huh? Now who do you suppose that could be? Commander Grant. Yes, of course, Captain. She's right here. Well, of course you can come over. We'll be waiting for you.
You're kidding.
He called from across the street.
You're serious?
You bet I am. Now I want to have a drink with this fella, okay? So will you get out of here?
What'll I say?
What will you say? If you don't know that, then we've wasted this whole evening.
Anybody home in there?
Prince Charming's here. Coming. Go on now and take this with you. It's a great little icebreaker.
Hey, come on, it's pouring out here.
Don't keep him waiting, Lisa.
Good night.
I understand perfectly. Just don't let too much time go by before telling him.
Before telling him what?
How you feel about him, silly?
You aren't going to be too cold, are you?
Oh, no. Are you?
No, I was just thinking it might be a little more comfortable for you if we took a cab.
No, that's all right. I kind of enjoy walking.
Oh, I do too.
I walk a lot at night.
That's great. It's terrific exercise, you know.
Rick, I'd like to talk with you seriously about some very important things. I'm not sure if this is a good time.
Well, I guess now's as good a time as any. My place is right down here, but I don't have anything to offer you.
Don't worry, Rick. I've got just the thing right here.
Hey, you're a lifesaver, Lisa.
And so Rick Hunter and Lisa Hayes set out on a new road towards compassion and understanding. In our next episode, a Zentradi rebellion forms the dramatic backdrop as Rick tries to sort out his feelings for Min-May and Lisa. Be sure to be watching for Private Time, the next thrilling chapter in the amazing adventures of Robotech.
Beans and rice, once or twice, or even
Sergeant Slaughter and his Triple T tank.
Sergeant Slaughter is now a part of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. A real American hero.
With the adventure of G.I. Joe.
And look out, Cobra.
Sergeant Slaughter comes with Triple T tank. Cobra figures and equipment sold separately.
One of these nights. You gotta dig the Eagles, right? Do you have to dig the Eagles? That's the question for the masses. Do you have to dig the Eagles? Talk amongst yourselves and get back with me. This is Robotech. Enjoy. You know, it's being weird being the, the person that absolutely loves music and stuff that most people don't like. Because when people think that you're going to like something and you don't, okay, horror movies. I love horror movies. Love them. I think Hereditary is a garbage movie. Everybody wigs out on me. Everybody freaks out. So I have to go counterpoint, and I fight them on it. And I will win that argument almost every time. So, but we always have the discussion is like most overrated bands and stuff like that. And I was like, as much as I like to give the Eagles crap, I don't think they're overrated. I don't think they're underrated either. They're just mid. The most overrated music, most people get really defensive on and want to fight me on. Because I literally say the most overrated bands ever are like Nirvana, the Beatles, Elvis, Pearl Jam, U2. So overrated. So overrated. Man, I hate it. But no, that's just me. And then there's bands that I absolutely love have one album. They did one album, never to be seen again. Don't care. Still love that one album. So, underrated. Alright, guys. So, I hope you guys dig Robotech. As I complain about stuff being underrated. Robotech, severely underrated. Probably one of the best cartoons to come out at that time that did not dumb stuff down. Even when, because they could have definitely dumbed it down when they translated it to English. And they didn't. They took it down a little bit, don't get me wrong, because it's the violence and stuff. But, they didn't shy away from stuff, which we did not get in American cartoons. And we got in Robotech. So, I can't fault this cartoon in any way, shape, or form. But we're scooting on over to some Mask. Mask, it's a good cartoon. I think it should be. I think it should be higher on the list. But like I said, I think the toys are what kill it. Not that they're bad toys, but they're not in scale. Were you one of the kids that played okay? Luke Skywalker in my universe has definitely driven the Vamp. Snake Eyes has definitely flown the Millennium Falcon. Even the Exo Squad stuff I still have. They barely fit in there. G.I. Joes have piloted the Exo suits. They've definitely piloted the Exo suits from Avatar. Because that's awesome because they fit in there. But I think, man, if you would have gotten Mask in scale to G.I. Joe, Mask would be right there with G.I. Joe to this day. So, I'm just saying. But on that case, here you guys go. This is episode 51, Dragonfire. Enjoy.
Soon as they arrive, the Dragon's gonna lead the mission. And Spectrum's got such super
medicine out of trees.
That's how they get quinine, Scott. There's enough in the bark of this cinchona for doctors to treat hundreds of malaria patients.
Oh, I know another important thing doctors get from trees.
What's that?
Tongue depressors.
Sounds like everyone's having fun.
Yes, Dr. Munda.
I thought you might enjoy some refreshments.
Thanks. But what I'd really enjoy, Dr. Munda, is a peek at your botany experiments.
My pleasure, Julio. I'll show you around my laboratory after dinner.
Wow! What was that?
Hope it's not a storm. Oh, when it rains, my head leaks and my feet flood.
Mount Kinabalu is acting up again.
Mount Kinabalu?
Over there, across the valley. It's the tallest mountain in Borneo. Its peak is always covered by those greenish clouds. The natives say the clouds hide Kinabalu's secrets.
What kind of secrets?
Perhaps you should tell them, Ata.
Oh, it's angry mountain. Many people climb to find its secrets, but no come back. Thunder is roar of dragons, and the lightning is dragon fire. See, it is green. When it grows dark, the dragon fire filled the sky.
Oh boy! Wouldn't you love to meet a real fire-breathing dragon?
Are you crazy? Oh, with my luck, I'd end up Kentucky Fried T-Bob.
Green lightning. Incredible.
Old Kinabalu is sure acting up. I wonder what's going on up there.
I'd like to find out.
This is fascinating. You have so many different types of plants.
Now this specimen is particularly interesting. It appears to have the ability to sense danger. Watch.
Fantastico. Where did you find it?
It grows in only one place, on the slopes of Mount Kinabalu. That's where I discovered most of these plants. Almost all of them have amazing, almost magical properties.
I've never seen any of those neat-looking plants before. What was that? Sounded like it came from in there.
Careful! It could be a killer turnip.
Wow! An orangutan! Kinda cute, huh?
Cute? Well, I'll say one thing. It's got a beautiful head of hair all over its body.
So you met Simbala?
Is this your pet, Dr. Munda?
No. Some natives brought her here to me. She was injured while trying to defend her child against a tiger.
That's too bad. Is the kid okay?
Don't know. We can't find it. It escaped during the attack. Poor Simbala is heartbroken.
Simbola, I'll cheer you up. Oh, watch this.
All right, T-Bob.
Looks like Simbala thinks T-Bob is her baby.
Huh? No, thanks. I don't want any bananas. They don't appeal to me. Yuck!
What a pretty mother you have, T-Bob.
Scott!
What is it, Mr. Chaka?
Do you think you can keep an eye on Scott and T-Bob for a couple of days?
Sure, no problem. Where are you going?
Julio and I want to get a closer look at this dragon fire.
I wouldn't advise it. There are mysteries about Mount Kinabalu even I don't understand.
Still, I'd like to check it out. As long as you don't mind Scott and T-Bob staying with you.
Not at all. T-Bob's good for Simbala. He might help speed her recovery.
Oh, Simbala's trying to make a monkey out of me. That green mist sure is mysterious. Any idea what we'll find up there?
I haven't the foggiest. Sounds like trouble. Let's check it out.
It was horrible. Batman try make me tell him where on Mount Kinabalu to find the Temple of Dragons.
The Temple of Dragons? What's that?
Is sacred place of my people, built many years ago by our gods. When me no tell bad men how to find it, they destroy our meeting place with boom boom.
Can you describe what they looked like, these bad men?
No, cannot see their faces. Wear strange masks.
What?
If it was Venom, they sure meant business.
The entire building's perforated with tiny holes. That's putting in air conditioning the hard way.
Matt!
What is it, Julio?
Take a look, Matt. Ball bearings. What do you think?
Yep. The exact same type Floyd Malloy uses in his buckshot mask. It's Venom, all right. Time to call in the team. Select the mask agents best suited for this mission.
Recommended personnel: Brad Turner, expert mountain climber, civilian job, rock musician, vehicle code name, Condor. Gloria Baker, black belt in Kung Fu, former student of anthropology, vehicle code name, Shark. Julio Lopez, pre-selected, doctor in family medicine, vehicle code name, Firefly.
Personnel approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command.
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Oh. Stop that. Oh, I'm not your kid. Do I look like a monkey? Scott!
Symbola's really gone ape over you. Looks like she wants you to move into her cage.
Oh, I'm not moving anywhere. Hey, stop! Oh, get your hairy hands off me! Oh, let me go!
Oh no!
Help!
T-Bob!
Scott!
Stop, Symbala! I'm coming, T-Bob! Hang on!
Follow that aim! Flowers? There's thousands of him. Hey, maybe that's what Mayhem is after.
You could be right. Dr. Munda said the plants on Mount Kinabalu have almost magical properties.
I'll take a look. They sure smell great.
Be careful. See anything interesting, Julio? 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 Julio, where are you? Julio, what happened? You've got a grave situation here. Huh? Flowers, they're poison.
Hey, Scott, hurry! Help me!
You gotta stop her, T-Bob! She's taking you up Mount Kinabalu!
I know, but there's nothing I can do!
Just keep yelling! T-Bob, which way did you go?
That's one thing I'm great at. Yay! like I'm saved. I don't seem to be broken anywhere. Ooh, oh, lucky me. Just one dent. Presto! Good as new. Scott! Scott! It's one of those pea soup fogs without the soup. Scott! 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 Hey! Anyone here? Hey! Whoa! What's this? Huh? Julio? Matt! Hey! Oh, what happened to you guys?
Help!
Scott! Is that you, Scott? Scott! Try to hold on!
T-Bob, is that you?
Yeah, I got kinda lost.
I feel so sleepy.
Welcome to T-Bob's Slumber Party. I better convert into scooter mode. At least I'm not kinda lost anymore. Now I'm completely lost.
Crud, another boulder.
Get rid of it. We're too close to the peak to detour now. Waiting up there is the luckiest find of my life. The Temple of Dragons. Soon the temple's riches will be mine.
Scott!
Huh? Where am I?
You have nothing to worry about now.
T-Bob saved our lives.
T-Bob, you're a hero!
A hero? Oh, I was scared. My shocks are still in shock.
Wow! It's the mask hovercraft!
Let's get going. It's time to ruin Mayhem's day.
Magnificent work of art. The entire temple is made of pure jade. It'll be worth a fortune on the black market, especially the dragons.
Come on, there really ain't no fire-breathing dragons around here, right?
Of course not. The dragon fire is ordinary lightning reflected off the jade temple. I saw it! It's inside! It's huge! And even uglier than Bruno!
You...
That's the real reason we're here. I want that dragon head! The finest, purest jade in the world. It'll easily bring in $10 million. Rip it out!
Now I can show you one of my favorite old wrestling holds. A headlock.
Take it outside, and be careful.
Big trouble. Yeah, we got company out there.
Mask! Keep them away from the temple. At all costs. We'll give them a surprise attack.
No sign of venom around the temple.
But plenty of signs down there. Let's get ready for them. Defense mode.
Breathing down my neck, Floyd. I said, yeah!
Rex, where do you think you're going? Come back here! Yo! Ah!
What's with venom?
Huh?
Wow! Dragons!
They're monitor lizards. So that's what scared Venom away.
Julio, let's send him back home.
Okay. Streamer oil slick on.
Now to put the lid on them. Aura, on.
Good work. I don't know who was more scared, Venom or the monitor lizards.
Let's get a good look at that jade lizard head. Neat!
Did you just hiss?
No. Ah!
Scott!
Symbala?
You guys okay?
We sure are. Thanks to Symbala. Hey, where did she go? It's Symbala, and she found her baby. Isn't that cute? Look at them. They act like they're almost human.
Yeah, just like me.
That storm sure came up quick.
We'd better go under that tree.
No, T-Bob. Whenever you're caught outdoors in thunderstorms, stay away from trees because they attract lightning.
No! You were right.
We could have been really hurt.
I'll say one thing, Scott. Being around you is one shock after another.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Trackers gonna lead the mission. Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day.
Here comes Point Dread and the Talon Fighter, including adventure book and story record with sound effects. Action figures sold separately.
Let's hear He-Man and Skeletor on the Point Dread story.
I, Skeletor, will finally defeat He-Man!
I'll use the Talon Fighter to stop Skeletor!
In a flash, He-Man's hurled through space and time. Surrender to the power of Point Dread's Talon Fighter! You win, He-Man, but I'll be back!
Point Dread and the Talon Fighter with record and storybook. You have to put it together. Action figures sold separately from Mattel.
The Luke Skywalker X-Wing pilot from the Star Wars action figures collection, each sold separately.
I'm Jawa. Wanna buy a droid? Show me what you got.
It's R5-D4 and the Power Droid.
Sold.
And here's Greedo, Han Solo, and Walrus Man.
You've had it now, Solo. Yeah. Greedo, it's Ben Kenobi and his lightsaber. We're in trouble. Let's get out of here.
Luke Skywalker X-Wing pilot, R5-D4, Greedo, and other action figures sold separately from Kenner.
I'm not gonna lie. Sit there, look at this. Marvel A to Z. Second book in that list, Alien Legion. Probably one of the most underrated comic books ever created. And the rumor is that what's finally might see the light of day as a television series. I will believe it when I see it, because I think it would be way too big and way too complicated. But I can hope. I couldn't imagine them putting all the aliens in. That would just be expensive. So, I hope you guys had a good day today. I hope you had fun watching cartoons with me. And all that. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I'm putting an episode past the credits, and then I'm putting an episode of Frightenstein after that. I don't know. I just put that past there because it feels right. There's something about putting it past the credits, like it's the next block of stuff coming about, and you get to enjoy that. I dig it. I like the feel of doing stuff like that. It may just be me and my crazy ADHD that works that way, my OCD that wants me to make things go in a certain way, and I will tell you that 100%. 100%. Each episode is put together because my brain tells me that's how it should go together that day. 100%. I even put everything together the way my weird brain tells me to put it together. So, and it feels right to me. So, I want you guys to remember, take care of each other. Don't let the world turn us against each other. And as I've been telling people like the last week, there's like, man, I have no intention of growing up. I adult when I have to. But I will be a kid because, man, being an adult sucks. Now, there are perks to being an adult. But for the most part, I only partake in like 2. So, because technically driving is not one of them. Because you can drive technically as a kid. Especially since I've been driving since like 12. Yeah, I started driving at like 12. Completely unrelated story. I will tell you sometime of why I started driving at 12. So, on that note, I want you guys to know that I love each and every one of you guys. You're all awesome. You guys are such a blast each and every Saturday. I could list the names off, but we'll do that next week. I'm gonna put together a good list next week because I have a comic book show tomorrow. And for those, if you're in the area, come over to Dayton's. Hold on a second. Uno momento. Okay. Here we go. One more time. If you're in the area, come on down to the Wright State Student Union Center this Sunday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You can come over to the Jim and Dan comic show. You can go around, walk around. You can meet the captain in my natural environment, a comic book show. Actually, it's not a lie, man, because I only do like 5 shows a year now. I used to do like 6 shows a month. Now I do like 5 shows a year. because I'm worn out. I don't want to do it. So come over, man. Say hi. I don't care. Somebody asked one time, last time, if you could take. Yes, 100%. I will take a picture with you. I have no problem with that. So you want me to? I'll sign stuff. I don't have nothing to sign, but if you want me to sign stuff, I'll let you sign stuff. I'm probably getting ready to, matter of fact, get the pictures finally taken. The team and I are working on something cool, so bear with me. I apologize it's taking so long. We're all so busy here on this end of the group therapy productions. But I want you guys to all take care. I'll see y'all there, and Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
These are the students of Hero High, a place of learning for super teenagers. Whether they be super handsome, super wet, super cool, super skillful, or just super sweet. They're individuals, one and all. Hero High, the school where the competitive spirit reaches new heights. The unique school where students practice their superpowers on each other. Join us at Hero High, a unique school where anything goes.
This is Hero High. No ordinary school. This is an institute of higher learning for students with exceptional skills, superior intelligence, and vast resourcefulness. It's a school day at Hero High, and the super students are racing to class so they won't be super late. An institute of out-of-this-world learning for teenage heroes and heroines, training to overcome all barriers.
Rex Ruthless, that's the fourth draw this week. Take a seat, please.
Take it as far away as possible.
Now, back to class. Eeyore, did you do your homework on invisibility? Yes, Miss Grimm. What? Now you can't see me. I can see more than that. I can see you didn't do your homework. You'll stay after school till you get it right. Now, Misty, did you practice your levitation? Up, 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 there. Well, back to the old drawing board.
There have been some disturbing rumors about a so-called haunted house. How many of you believe in haunted houses? Oh, I'm very disappointed to learn this. So, Miss Grimm and I will take you there tonight to use our combined powers to get rid of this haunted stuff once and for all. Oops. Hero High classes over for the day. Look out! Here come our heroic heroes. And now and then, a super stoop. That sound is Hero High buzzing over tonight's adventures at the Haunted House.
Hey, Glory! Now, about that haunted house tonight. You interested in a twosome?
Not when it's gruesome. Thanks.
Tonight's our chance to scare Captain Cal and Glorious Gal. Are you with me?
You bet I am.
Okay, now, let's scare those goody-gooders. Look what I found! If someone isn't careful, they could fall right down into it.
Exactly. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I am.
Shame on you. Somebody's going to be looking ahead to an early fall. Here they come.
Here they come.
Nothing happened. Weatherman! Is that thunder?
No, that's my stomach. It always does that when I'm hungry. Get that dude's license number.
You are a disgrace to the Hero High uniforms.
Where is your pride of tradition?
We did it!
Talk about chicken!
Presto! I'll tell you who. That's who. Cock-a-doodle poo and Chicky Chick.
Well, I think we've all benefited from this. As another great American hero once put it,
We have nothing to fear but fear itself. So don't run away from your fear. Face it! School's over at Hero High, and today, like most days, the students relax at their favorite after-school hangout, Paul's Pizzeria.
Well, Paul better hurry with those pizzas. Well, we told Chief Hardy we'd be at the police station in 10 minutes.
And you know how mad my uncle gets when we're late.
Pick up pizzas number 31, 32, and 33.
One of those is mine.
Allow me, Weatherman. Abracazoo! How do you do that, Misty? Nothing to it. I'm sorry, Weatherman.
That's okay, Misty.
We better get going.
Hey, man, don't you cats cop out of my concert, man.
We'll be there, but could you turn it down so our ears won't ring for the next week?
No! Turn it up! So we won't be able to hear Mr. Sampson for the next week.
10 minutes late, as usual. Well, I thought you'd like to see our new communications room.
The perfect place to communicate with Captain California.
Oops! Toothy's Mega Gleam is out of control again.
Quick, somebody do something!
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
I'll get it!
No, I'll get it!
No, me! Why me? Why always me?
Oh, we don't need a fire extinguisher anyway. A light mist will take care of this. Sorry. I guess I got carried away.
Everybody help clean up this mess.
Meanwhile, out in space, something else is being carried away. America's newest experimental spacecraft, Starfire 1.
Come in, Houston. I can't control the ship. Somebody else is bringing her down. Do you copy, Houston? Somebody else is controlling Starfire 1.
It is I, Space Face. Soon I will have the Starfire 1 to add to my collection.
Sorry about the mess, Uncle.
Every time you kids come around, something goes wrong. Now stay out of trouble.
Attention, Chief Hardy. A top-secret spacecraft, the Starfire 1, is making a forced landing in the Silver Meadows.
A new spacecraft?
Proceed at once to guard it until the Air Force arrives.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
I don't know, Glory. You heard Chief Hardy.
He said stay out of trouble. What trouble could we possibly find at Silver Meadows?
A perfect approach.
There it is. Let's get a closer look.
Wipe out!
Captain Cal, wait for me. I want to go too. Here comes one of Bratman's super tantrums.
It's working again.
close. Hey, you! Stop!
No, you stop, or I'll blow up the Starfire one.
Space Face!
Who?
Don't you remember? Current Villains 2A with Miss Grimm.
Rex flunked that class. Space Face steals space souvenirs. He's after the Starfire 1.
He won't be able to find it if I move it over here by magic. Don't let Space Face cause a fuss. Move the Starfire here by us.
Hey, I thought you were going to bring the ship to us.
Oh, I must have had my wand upside down again.
And don't try to follow me.
Quick! Our disappearing act. Better buckle up. Okay.
Oh, Misty? Hey, Wall!
Where could they have gone?
I don't know, but Space Face is getting away.
Wait! I'm getting a telepathic message from Misty. They're aboard the Starfire 1.
We better get after them. Who wants to ride with me?
Me!
And I'll ride with Glorious Gal.
Sorry, Rex, but I think we'll need Weatherman on this mission.
See how Glorious plays hard to get? She must really dig me. Wait till she sees my porta-jets.
It's not fair!
All right, Bratman. You can come too. Maybe I can use some of your dirty tricks.
Off we go, into the wild blue yonder.
See that empty helmet? I know a trick that'll make roses grow from the helmet. When he looks at the roses, you grab the controls and slow this thing down. Flowers grow before his eyes. Run the helmet, roses rise.
Hey, what's going on?
I thought you said roses.
Roses? Hoses. I always get them mixed up.
It's stuck. Must have shorted out.
Weatherman, how about a wind to speed us up?
No problem.
This isn't wind, it's fog.
Hey, nobody's perfect.
Hey! I can't see a thing!
Me neither.
Watch out! Captain Cal, I've got Trixie.
And I've got Bratman. Well, that means that Rex must have...
Weatherman.
Thanks a lot, Porky. Control yourself! You're causing a tidal wave!
This thing's gonna crash. Eject.
We'll wrap up Space Face. You stay with the Starfire.
You've got it.
If we can get Punk to play loud enough, if I can just turn up his amplifier, it might just shake this thing loose.
Yeah!
Louder, Punk! Play it louder!
It's free to control!
Music to my ears.
That was a perfect landing, AWOL. I want to thank you all for saving the Starfire and capturing Space Face. Now I'll just get the ship cleaned up and I'll be off.
Here, This'll help with your cleaning. My hose in a hat trick. Abracazoo. Roses? What went wrong?
What evil secrets lurk inside Snake Mountain? With the Hot Wheels Snake Mountain Challenge, many have tried to find out. But few have made it.
With more power, nothing can stop the Snake Buster. Oh, yeah? Pretty snaky.
The Hot Wheels Snake Mountain Challenge set. Some set not for use with some cars. New from Hot Wheels by Mattel.
Robocop and the Ultra Police, the only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Robocop battling the worst criminals like Headhunter and Nitro. The Ultra Police protected by Robo Armor.
In the fight for justice, nothing can stop Robocop and the Ultra Police.
Another lovely day begins for ghosts and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
Well, oh, my goodness, here comes a winner. Igor, put the raincoat down. Mental giant.
Thank you, Master.
Like lightning. Let us hope you never strike twice. What were you doing outside?
I was outside in the garden, Master, eating my sandwich, Master.
Oh, very good. But we have no time for these things now. For that moment has arrived again.
Yes, Master.
That lovely moment.
Yes, Master.
Moment where we raise the flag and sing our national anthem.
Yes, Master.
I must tell you twice. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Yes, Master.
Okay. I'm going to shoot it to you. 1, 2, 3, you.
Gory, gory Transylvania, where werewolves and bats will always maim ya. The murky moor for likely claim.
I pledge, by the sign of the three-fourths slaw, that I will do my best to do my duty and always obey the laws of the werewolf pack, and to never rest until Bruce lives once more and takes his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. And I can once again return to that most glorious of countries, my home. Gory, gory, Transylvania. Yes, sing it. As we go stumbling. How much can you milk it? Never harmonize with a cow.
Sorry, Master. I was only doing my best.
Which is your worst?
Thank
now
you.
explain yourself. You were eating a sandwich out in the rain, you say?
Yes, Master. I was eating a sandwich out in the garden in the rain.
Out in the garden in the rain, you were eating a sandwich.
Right, Master.
Were you not afraid? Tell me this, Igor. Were you not afraid of getting it wet?
No, Master. It's a watercress sandwich.
Get me a double Dracula. I can take no more of this. Margaret Trudeau, eat your heart out.
Don't me tell you about the way. Now you bet it.
The professor had a friend who spent his whole life counting stars. He kept his secret totals in a set of coffee jars. For every star, he'd put a bean in one of these containers and label it and put it on a shelf of jar retainers. One day, his wife got thirsty and decided on a cup of coffee, so she got a jar and ground the contents up. Her husband screamed, "It's happened, yes, the thing I fear the worst. You've gone and drunk up, darling, half of all the universe."
I am the professor in this place from which emerge strange things by the name of Julius Sumner Miller. And I will show you now a strange thing which you will be led irresistibly to do instantly because you will not believe me. And yet what I say and do is true. Consider the following. I have here a stick. Happens to be a meter stick, but you could use any stick. Rectangular cross-section, round cross. Indeed, take your broom, your house broom, and cut off the head of the broom and you have a stick. May give you some trouble, but you'll have a stick. Now, let us say that this stick is a good stick. By a good stick, I mean it's uniform, homogeneous, and isotropic. Oh, those are pretty fancy words, but they describe the stick precisely as I wish it. So I'm going to do as follows. I'm going to rest the finger on the stick here, and it is so rough. I'm going to rest the stick on this finger, and it is equally rough. And I'm going to support the stick first symmetrically. 80 and 20. The stick is thus supported symmetrically. Now I'm going to push my fingers toward each other, and if the roughness here is the same as here, then the fingers should meet in the middle. Watch, and we shall see it's true. Well, the roughness is not identical, but nearly so. And I am pushing both fingers. I am pushing both, and the fingers met in the middle at 50 centimeters. Now I'm going to do it again, putting my fingers at 70 and 30 symmetrically. And the same result will ensue. Now, don't think this is trivial, because this is very complicated. As you will see, I'm going to push my fingers toward each other. Again, I started symmetrically, and the fingers meet in the middle. Oh, says someone, the fellow is a stupid old man. He ought to know it is so. But now, what did I say? I said, but now I am going to support the stick unsymmetrically. At 70 and at 10. Certainly, these supports are unsymmetric. Now I am going to push my fingers toward each other. And the question to ask is, what will happen? Is it not logical, is it not reasonable to say that the stick will tip this way? it is so. The stick will tip that way. But now watch. Watch. Watch sharply. Ho-ho, says somebody, Professor, you are not pushing this finger. I am. Because of the paradox of forces we learned about earlier. A force cannot exist alone. They must exist in pairs. I am pushing that finger. No requirement that it move. I am pushing that finger. I am pushing it. I am pushing it. I am pushing it. And now it moves. And the stick did not tip. So there emerges from this place this strange mystic thing of the stick which did not tip. Now, supposing I have a smoother thing than my finger. Here is a metal bar, much smoother. I'm going to put it there. And now somebody says, why, Professor, the stick must tip that way. No, it will not tip. It will not tip. And I say, that is mysterious to contemplate. The stick did not tip. And we have to ask why it is so, and I'm going to tell you the mathematics. F is equal to mu n. And so, what am I suggesting to you all? That to understand the behavior of nature, one must learn some mathematics, which is not only good for the mind and the spirit, but for the soul.
Wrong.
Oh, boy. Looks like the whirlpool bath is acting up again.
Brucey, tell me if I'm tickling you. Well, tell me if I'm not tickling you. Say something, anything. What's the matter? Has the cat got your tongue? Let's have a look. Tongue is still there. Oh, Brucey, if only you'd come alive and learn to walk, you could help me with the dusting and the dishes and hang up the washing on the washing line. Well, you're clever, that's what you are. You just like to lie there because you're lazy.
Igor!
Yes, Master.
I think I've got it.
You too, eh? I've also got it. I've been feeling a little dizzy lately.
No, not that. I think I've got the answer.
To what, Master?
The answer to the question.
That's nice, Master. What question?
What is the one thing that has been bothering us for years now?
Your mother.
No, not that. It is how to get Brucey working, right?
Yes, Master. But do you think we can?
This is all we need. Don't you understand that? Look, if Brucey is going to breathe, he will need air, right?
Right.
All right, so we just pump him full of air.
Ah, I see. That's what the pump is for.
Don't cloud the issue with facts. Here, hold that.
Yes, Master.
Now, you hold this?
Yes.
I will place the tube in here.
Yes, Master.
Now, blow him up.
What?
No. I mean pump.
Pump, yes.
Go ahead.
Pump. 2, 3.
It's working and pumping. Wait a minute. He's flung a leak.
Whereabouts is the leak, Master?
Coming from his nose.
Oh, I have a clothes peg. Maybe that'll help.
It should. Thank you. Very good. Start pumping again, Igor. We got it.
Pump.
It's working. It's working. Wait, stop pumping.
Another leak.
This time it's coming from his ears.
From his ears?
From his ears.
I have an idea, Master.
What is that?
These earmuffs, I was saving them for your visit to your mother. Perhaps that'll help.
Very good. Now, I will really plug him up this time.
Ah, you got him plugged up good, Master.
All right.
Tell me when to go, right?
Start pumping. Igor, it's working! It's working! Igor, I'm never going to be able to blow him up.
Give me 1 minute and 1 stick of dynamite and I'll blow him up.
Incredible. Oh, wow.
The hilarious house of Frightenstein will continue in a moment. If the slot lets it. Just eating a peanut butter and oyster sandwich, Master.
What for?
Well, Master, just to keep from being hungry between meals.
It's a lucky thing it doesn't kill you between meals, peanut butter and oyster. You must be crazy. Here, Igor. Feast your eyes on the latest invention of the Count. How do you like that?
Master, it is fantastic.
Of course it is.
What is it?
What do you mean, what is it? Oh, I'll explain it to you. You see, by turning on the dial here, this and... Well, wait. I'll explain it a different way. Even you will understand this. Have you ever had your foot go to sleep?
Yes, Master. Every night it goes to sleep with the rest of my body.
No, I don't mean that. I mean your foot going to sleep in the daytime.
No, Master.
You've never had that?
Never had that.
Well, lots of people do. They go to sleep all the time. Well, I have invented a device whereby it will wake their feet up.
That's fantastic, Master.
And I'm going to try it out on guess who? You. All right, Igor. I'll show you how it works. Now, oops.
Master, I'd rather not get involved.
You will do as you're told. Remember the sloth, huh? Now, sit down here and give me your phone. That's the idea. There.
Are you sure it's safe, Master?
Of course it is. The Count made it, didn't he?
Yes, that's what I mean.
It's going to be fantastic. Now, I shall turn it on and watch what happens.
Master!
Igor, take it away. It's a flop and a failure. Take it away.
Master, if it's all the same with you, I'd rather keep it for a little while.
Oh, but why, Igor?
Well, Master, I could get a bandage and I could use it as a splint.
Ponder upon this. The three-legged jackal, burning with many colors, is in the end only bewildered by the gums of its own teeth.
We held a party late last night for quite a classy bunch. The trouble came when you-know-who announced she'd made the punch. Griselda's wild concoction began with turpentine. She added bits of ground glass, too, as I was soon to find. She brought it to the living room, insisting that we try it, and from that moment onward, well, that party was a riot. Oh!
And guess what? More than the largest cauldron could ever hold. More than most ice cream Howard Johnson's ever sold. So come into my kitchen if you're so bold, and I'll cook a stew. Well, let's get to it. Come on in. I'm going to cook a stew for you. And what a stew it is. We call this Mulligalunchy stew with frankfurters on the side. Here we go. Let's check the old recipes. Woo! Looks good. Now, naturally, we would start out with some glop. There's the old glop. Wonderful glop. Good. Now we take a egg and we put it back, because I don't feel like using an egg today. And now, naturally, we're going to try some seaweed slop sauce. This just looks scrumptious and glorious, and it isn't. Do you believe that? Now we stir briskly. Very good. Now we really got it cooking. Now, naturally, we would have to use some salty seawater, wouldn't we? Yes, it says we should. So here we go with salty seawater. Oh, looking good, good, good. Don't get salty with me. Honestly. Goldie Hawn, eat your heart out. And now here I go to get the last ingredient. And Polly has a message for me. Thank you, Polly. Cute. Let's see. No noses like my noses. Do you nose that, Griselda? When we're dancing beak to beak. You're cute. Now, as you well know, whenever cooking mulligalunchy stew, we have to use an ingredient that is just out of sight, as one might say. So, why don't we use some Bavarian bagoo? It's not called for in the recipe, but why not? Let's live a little. Sweet. Oh, hi. Now here I am by the Collier run. And now I'm going to toss this into the Collier run. Here we go, into... Woo! That being done, we now go back to our little mixing bowl, where everything is looking absolutely terrible. But there you are. Here we go now, we're going to the cauldron. Now, let us put all the ingredients into the cauldron. Here we go. Now, cauldron for the trouble. Cauldron boil and cauldron bubble. Taster's time. Flop!
Why were you parting the beach with a comb?
I want to be a beachcomber.
The librarian wondered if he had not blundered in the way that his books were on file, for he searched high and low for one volume of Poe, and he must have walked over a mile. They need a new order. He must draw the border on what goes and what has to stay, and put all that is vital, along with the title, on one card and file it away. The librarian said I could file till I'm dead. Don't you think I know my own vocation? But just ask for a book and he'll give a strange look and claim not to know that book's location.
Welcome to the library. And I am the librarian, with another terrifying story to tell you. Get out of here, you old bat. And now, I know I have you today. I know it. Yes. The story today is The Boastful Bullfrog and the Bull. A bullfrog lived in a little bog. He thought himself not only the biggest thing in the pond, but the biggest thing in the world. I am not like other frogs, he told anyone who would listen. I am the biggest thing of its kind. That's why they call me Bullfrog. I am to other frogs what a bull is to little calves. He had heard about bulls, but he had never really seen one. Then one day an enormous bull came down to the pond for a drink. For a moment the bullfrog was startled, but it did not take long before it was as conceited as ever. You think you're big, don't you? Said the bull. Well, I can make myself as big as you. The bull said nothing. He barely looked at the croaking creature. You don't believe it? Said the bullfrog. Just you watch. Yes. Now he blew himself up to twice his size. The bull ignored him. Not big enough, croaked the frog. I can make myself still bigger, see? This time the bull made a scornful sound and turned his head away. This was too much for the bullfrog. He took a huge breath and blew and blew and blew himself up until he floated away. And the moral is, don't try to seem bigger than you think you are. Did I terrify you? I got you. I didn't get you. Very well. Then the librarian will say, goodbye. Go to your library. Goodbye.
style of performing, please. Because every performance, they always give you a big, warm hand. One time.
5, 4, 3, 2, ooga booga, we'll be back.
Yes, no, thank you very much. That's all right. Goodbye. All right, Igor. I'm in a phone answering mood. Hello.
Is this Count Frightenstein?
Yes, it is.
Well, Count, this is your lucky day. Now, if you can answer a skill testing question, you'll win between $10,000 and $10,000. Your name was selected from the thousands of people who wrote in on our Pin the Tail on the Monster contest.
Goody.
Now, you were the only person to put the tail on the monster's nose.
Is that not what it's supposed to be?
Count, what a sense of humor you have. Dumb. Count, you're such a dummy. Now, if you're ready, I'll ask the question.
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. Who are you?
I'm sorry. I can.
Well, I'll rephrase the question.
All right, thank you.
What is your name?
Can I get some help on this one?
Certainly. But you only have 25 seconds left.
Quickly, Igor. What is my name?
Master.
No, not that name. You tell me my real name.
Oh, Benji Schwartz.
No, not that real name. I mean my real titled name.
Oh, yes. It's been such a long time, Master.
Just a moment. The Count will think hard. I think that it is Count Herbert Heathcliff Montmorency Quincy Fothergill Frightenstein the Seventh.
The Seventh?
Do you want my title?
Yes. No, just your full title name.
Full titled name? I see. Because I always blow these things in the excitement of the moment, you understand?
Time is running out.
All right. I am Count Herbert Heathcliff Montmorency Quincy Fothergill Frightenstein the Seventh.
Hey, you're absolutely wrong.
I am?
Your name is Ed.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, was I even close?
No.
Well, do I get a consolation prize anyway?
Yes, you get 250 cases of Dracola free. All you have to do is pay the delivery and mailing charges, which is an extra 1,000 goulars.
You're too kind. Never mind. Wait a minute, Igor. This time, I think I'll play a little trick on him. Well, he certainly fell for that one.
Forget her, Myron. She'll just make a monkey out of you.
That is yummy.
The Oracle was asked one day to give us his prediction of when the world would end and tell us how, by what affliction. The Oracle was quite surprised, but started calculations measuring the planets and their orbit correlations. He finished, put his pen down, and then turned and looked at me. The world will end, he slowly said, in 1953.
Yes, I am right. I am the Oracle. I dazzle my friends with my formidable skills. They gasp when I reveal the hidden secrets of the occult. They cheer me when I display my powers of ESP, which means, you know what? Extrasensory perception. They applaud me when I levitate before their very eyes. Why, they even... They sometimes get up and go when I drop my crystal ball, but you wouldn't do that, would you? No. Oh, thank you. Thank you for staying. And now, let us look for our sign. And our sign for today is, oh, wistful mist that the stars have kissed. Which sign, whose light will future twist? Ah, and the sign is Taurus, the sign of infinite strength, the bold Taurus. Now, a few kids were born between April 20th and May the 20th. Then we're talking about you. Taurus is the strong and silent type. He keeps both feet planted firmly on the ground. In spite of his stubborn streak, Taurus is a most patient sign. He knows exactly where he is going. Taurus takes his time in matters of love. Once, however, he has made up his mind, he is truly loyal and worthy of our trust. Somehow Taurus is mature even while he is very young. Oh, that is a very heavy number. And now, we will take our spare crystal ball, and we will... You've always been full of hot air anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, magic crystal ball. Tell me now. Tell me. Oh. Yeah. Starting a new adventure today could prove disastrous, Taurus. It's like racing down hills with no brakes. You may set a new speed record, but you won't be around to collect the prize. And that reminds me to tell you, kids, always make sure that your bike is in good condition, for you do not want to have an accident. Those brakes must be right. Always check your bike. And now, I would like to answer one of your very lovely letters that you send me so often. Oh, yes. Dear Oracle, last night I had the strangest dream. It seemed to me that I was standing at a funeral, although I don't know who it was that was being married. Huh? The more I think about it, the more frightened I become. Please explain it for me. Oh, that too is a very heavy number. Well, surprisingly enough, this dream could have one of two meanings, and both of them good. First, you must realize that this is a dream of contrary. And though it is associated with the color black, this does not mean that it is a bad omen. No, no. What it means is that you are about to receive an inheritance. But if you are awakened by the sound of a gong, as I am all the time, it can only mean one thing. You're in for a splitting headache. Is that right? You see what I mean? Why do you always have to cooperate like that?
What does the oracle know?
That is a very nice leopard skin dog you have there.
Yes, master.
Has the mail arrived today?
Oh, yes, master.
Very good. Let's get to it.
Yes, master.
Come, Igor.
Oh, I wonder who that is. Oh, nobody, master.
These castle walls, they're always making strange sounds.
Yes. A letter for you, master. Transylvania Theater and Plumbing Society.
Read that to me, Igor.
Yes, master.
I wonder what they have to say.
Dear Count, that's you.
Of course it's me.
Yes. Frightenstein, that's also you. The plumber players appreciate your presence at the auditions of their up-and-coming play. Despite your excellent reading, we were distressed that you were turning out in full costume and makeup.
Wait a minute. Full costume and makeup? That's insane. I wore nothing but this.
Yes, master.
Did they say anything else?
Yes, master. It says here, thank you anyway. And if we need any amateur actors with green skin and fangs, we will contact you for another audition. Signed, Transylvania Theater and Plumbers.
I've never been so insulted in all my life. All right, never mind that. Is there any other mail?
There's a box, master.
Oh, very good.
Can I open it, master?
Yes, you may, Igor.
Yes, master.
Igor, who sent that?
Master, it's a Christmas card from your Uncle Sylvester, Master.
But Igor, it isn't even Christmas.
Well, Master, it says, to my favorite nephew and his chubby servant Igor, do not open till Boxing Day.
Oh, the coat is quite nice. Quite nice.
A man with a rhinoceros called Dr. Petvet Zoo and asked him to repair its horn, which somehow broke in two. The doctor tried and tried and tried, but gave up in despair. I'm sorry, he announced at last, your horn's beyond repair. But with plaster and a good solid mold, I can make a replacement that's certain to hold. The rhino cried, "Ah, will you please? I think I'd feel reborn. With Paris plaster on my nose, I'd have my own French horn."
Hey, Griselda, goodbye. Yes, I've got to go now. It's time for my visit with Dr. Petvet. Goodbye.
Oh, if you're busy, Igor.
No, come back, Doctor.
Well, how are you today, Igor?
That was Griselda.
Was it really?
Yes, she wants to cook dinner for me again.
Oh, she's still cooking up a storm, I'll bet. Oh, boy, I had a meal there once. Well, now, look what we have here. This is a black indigo snake. Isn't it beautiful? And guess what his name is?
His name is Blackie.
Very good. You're absolutely right. Now, underneath here, right in this area, right underneath there, where the little old tongue's waggling there, is a very orangey area. Isn't that beautiful? And just so pretty. And the underside of Blackie here is just as smooth can be. I've never seen anything quite like it in my life. Really. Now, they're native to North America. Now, you'll find them under rocks or dark hiding places. Now, they help us because they'll eat old frogs and insects and small rodents, all those nasty little things that hang around too much sometimes. So they actually help us along on our way. Now, they make beautiful pets, and they don't bite. Blackie wouldn't bite. None of these would bite. And they're very clean. Now, a good specimen is very, very hard to find.
Look at his tongue. It goes
yes,
like this.
Yes. Well, now, let's just take a look here and look at the length of our good friend. He's about 6 feet long. Isn't that beautiful? Just look at him. All right, Blackie, don't get upset. There's the idea. Now, these are very, very fast snakes. My goodness. Now, they look vicious, but I can tell you they can become quite tame. As a matter of fact, they can become quite affectionate. Oh, yes. So nice. Isn't he cute? Now, Igor, I want Blackie to be yours.
If I had him, Brucey would like him because he's tall and everything.
That's right.
I'll go and ask the slot.
You'll ask the slot. Yes. All right, Blackie.
Okay. Listen, Mr. Slot, I've got a friend of mine here. He's about 6 foot tall. He's quite skinny, but he'd like to stay for dinner tonight. Yes, I thought, well, we could have a bit of a party. What do you think? Goodbye, Black Indigo.
Oh, the same old thing again.
The same old story.
Oh, well, very well.
Pet.
Well, don't you worry, Igor. We'll be back again with another pet. Say goodbye, Blackie.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
Doctor.
I'm sorry.
Come tomorrow, Doctor.
Oh,
goodbye, Blackie. Doctor, bye.
Don't go away.
I think I quite like Bowana Clyde Batty.
If ever you are by this way, drop in the Zany Zoo and stop to see Bowana Clyde as you are passing through. He'll say, step in the trophy room, and there he'll tell you tales of how he captured and preserved dead lions, snakes, and whales. But don't say that I said this, because I know that he'll be hurt. The biggest trophy of them all is Bowana Clyde's stuffed shirt.
Ooga booga, which means it's Zany Zoo time! hello. All right. Welcome to Zany Zoo. And here I am, Bawana Clyde Batty, at your service, here to show you films of some of our most magnificent animals. And I'm sure you're going to enjoy yourself. So we'll start today with my impression of the Oh No bird, whose call goes something like this. Oh no! Oh no! Now, thank you very much. I'm sure you like that. That was the oh. One moment, please. Hello? Yes, this is Bawana Clyde Batty. Oh, how it got its name? Well, you see, the Oh No bird, when flying through the forest, sometimes comes upon large trees, and they come up quite suddenly, and rather than ram themselves into the trees, they say, "Oh no! Oh no!" You're entirely welcome anytime. Thank you for calling. All right, bye-bye. All right, now what do you say we get right to our film because it's most interesting. I'm sure you'll find this one quite nice. Now here we go. Projector all set and in order. Reels on, all right. Switch on, focus right, looking right. Okay, now let's see what we're going to say. Oh yes, Sam, what have we here? This is the wapiti, or American elk. Now, they're found in North America, mostly Western Canada and the United States. Now, the wapiti is an Indian name, Shawnee Indian, for white deer, referring to light rump patch, you see? That's right. It's light reddish in color over the rest of the body. Isn't that a magnificent looking... Look at that. Now, they can be 9 feet long in the head and body and 5 feet tall at the shoulder. Now, they weigh up to 1,000 pounds. Of course, the females are a little smaller, that's right. Look at those magnificent antlers, isn't that nice? Now, the antlers can reach 66 inches in length, or over 4.5 feet. Now, in the 17th century, they ranged from east to west coast of North America, north up to British Columbia, and south to New Mexico and Arizona. Now, at that time, there were about 10 million individuals. And you know, today, there's only 500,000 left. Isn't that sad? So now, most of them are now in national parks because we're going to make sure we protect our animals. Oh, what beautiful beast that is. Now, they eat bark of trees. That's quite natural for them. They have a natural ability to build up numbers, and it's apt to lead to destruction of the habitat if they're not careful, you see. Now, beginning of the mating season, the stag makes undulating bugling sounds, which start in a low key and rise to a high pitch, held in a prolonged note, which abruptly drops to a harsh scream and ends in a few grunts. Certainly not like the Oh No bird. That's true. Well, don't you find that I just think that's magnificent? Oh, yes. Isn't that a magnificent looking brute? Well, I hope you enjoyed that. And you know what we always say at Zany Zoo when we're going away? Ooga booga, which means walk safely on the right side of the street, look to your left, look to your right, and you'll never ever get run over. A good thing to remember, and goodbye from Bawana Clyde Batty.
I don't understand. If my father is Superman and my mother is Superwoman, what happened to me?
I am the Wolf Man. Ow! Man, and extend greetings, salutations, ooh, babadoo, and how do you do to all the refugees of the Frankenstone fan club. Welcome to set number 1 of the Lost Soul session. And we're going to play some of the old golden goodies because this is EECH Radio Fantastic. Yeah, it's happening here. Whoa. Hello, hello. Yes, I am the Wolfman. Thank you. I think I'm kind of cute, too.
Igor.
Yes, Master.
Fantastic. I am about to bring to mankind the most significant thing in centuries.
What, have you invented a rocket, Master?
Igor, how many times have I told you I am not a rocket scientist? Igor, I have invented something new. Get ready for my new invention. Yes, Igor, and I call it the electric package opener.
Electric package?
That's right, and I will explain its function to you. Now, my last detail, by merely inserting this light bulb into the top of the cabinet. There, thusly done. Then I will throw this switch, and you know what will happen, Igor. All of the energies about us will be all concentrated into the bulb. The bulb, in turn, will throw it into the box. And when the package is inserted, then all of these energies with the variable Vane torque converters will converge upon the package and rip off all of the wrappings and ribbons.
Will it open the package, Master?
No, Igor, it will close it. Now, in order to test my theory, I need a package. Give me a package.
Well, Master, I have a... There's this... not this package, Master.
What is that?
That's the new Excalibur. Costs 379 and a half dollars. It's the last chance to make Brucey work.
Wait a minute. Give me that, Igor.
But Master...
Don't you understand?
But, Master...
Listen, this will work. I know it will work. Who'll need Brucey? I can buy 6 Bruceys when this works. I'll make $1 billion.
Yes,
this is just the thing to test. It's something significant. All right, let's put it to the test. Ha! Who cares about Brucey if this works, eh? In you go. Now, all right, Igor. I am about to taste immortality.
Your insurance company will be pleased about that, Master.
Don't be funny. All right, ready for the countdown.
I'm ready, Master.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is fantastic. And now, this will revolutionize the Christmas business, everything. It's going to work. I know it. It's fantastic. I can tell it. What have I done to Bruce?
Now you're about to see the scariest part of the program.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
The show is definitely over.